Ladies and gentlemen, lend me your ears and your eyes. Diva Divine Light, live from Brooklyn, New York.
No delaying for what you saying, yo. Silly with my 9 million with the dilly, yo. When I be on the mic, yes, I do my duty, yo. While up in the club, I be while in the studio. You don't wanna vibe, nigga, really and truly, yo. My main thug, nigga named Julio, he moody, yo. Like a nigga that'll slap you with the tulio. Bitch, nigga scared to death, act fruity, yo. Fuck that, look at shorty, she a little cutie, yo. The way you shake it, make you wanna get all in the booty, yo. With no delaying for what you saying, yo.
Diva Divine Light.
Really my heart to me. See what you got for me. Put more than hands with my eyes to see. Still $1 in a place to be. If you really my heart to me. See what you got for me. Put more than hands with my eyes to see. Still $1 in a place to be. If you.
You're watching Diva, the Divine Light. A fun-loving, caring, passionate person who talks about sex, celebrity, and real-life issues, and even abuse. So hit that like button and make sure you share the show.
Really my heart to me. See what you got for me. Put more than hands with my eyes to see. Still $1 in a place to be. If you really my heart to me. See what you got for me. Put more than hands with my eyes to see. Still $1 in a place to be. If you really my heart to me. See what you got for me. Put more than hands with my eyes to see. Still $1 in a place to be. If you really my heart to me. See what you got for me. Put more than hands with my eyes to see. Still $1 in a place to be. If you.
Here comes the pitch, and it comes in wide. On the combo.
Ladies and gentlemen, lend me your ears and your eyes.
Yo, welcome back, guys. Welcome back. What's up? What's happening on this Friday? It's February 10th, 2023 already, guys. I cannot believe it. Time is just flying by. We got like, what? How many more days now? 13 days now? Just about 13 days for R. Kelly sentencing, right? 13 days, guys. 13 days. And Bonjean has put in her sentencing memo to let us know that she wants R. Kelly to get no more than 11 to 14 years. No more. No more, no less. 11 to 14. This is what she's asking. I can't wait to see what the government has to say. So what's up to everybody in the building? Let me shout everybody out. Let's see who's up in here. Hammer Time. What's up, Hammer Time? Honey Bunny. Iced out. What's up, mama? My honey bunny. What's up, mama? What's up, Cat Talk? What's up, baby? Charlotte. What's up, lady? Candy King. What's up, boo-boo? Mertiz. What's up, sis? Hola, mami. Hola. ¿Qué tal, mami? ¿Qué tal? Hey. Kayla, my baby girl. What's up, baby? ¿Cómo está, mami? ¿Cómo está? Buenas noches. No, buenas tardes. Buenos tardes. Yes. Buenos tardes. Sly out here spinning and lying like a mofo. Well, I'm sorry, but you know what? I'm about to give her flowers today. I'm gonna give her flowers today. I'm gonna be nice, and I'm gonna introduce her video, and I'm gonna play her video and everything, and I'm gonna tell people to go over there and watch her video and everything. I'm gonna give her flowers, yo. Word. You know, because I want her to read to me those letters too. I heard a little bit. I ain't hear it all. I ain't hear them all. So when I'm listening to it, I'm going to be just as shocked and surprised as some of y'all, if not all of y'all didn't get a chance to go over there and hear her. Okay. Yeah. And you know, that's what we're gonna do. And we're gonna talk about Jack Palladino. We're gonna talk about him too. I am Queen. What's up, lady? Rocking with the truth. What's up, baby? I asked you, David, what you want to eat, bro. Hold on one second, guys. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. I had to order food for the family. I was trying to do that before I started the live, but people weren't paying attention. So, yeah. Okay. My apologies, guys. My apologies. Once again, hello to anyone who has just walked into the building. What's up, y'all? Purple, purple! Ty! What's up, baby? SK, what's up, my love? Cherie, what's up, baby? Let's meet. What's up, my ladies in the building? What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up? So, okay, so Sly's out here giving out misinformation as always. I'm here, but I'm watching the exclusive on TV. Okay. Okay. All right, you're listening from work. Okay. Love to everyone. Yes, love to everyone. Okay, guys. So, boy. Oh, boy. So, should we take a listen? We're going to take a listen. Should we take a listen first? Or do you guys want me to go through the paperwork first and do that? Or should we listen to the letters? What do you want to do first? What do you guys feel like doing first? Let me know in the chat. 1, to listen to the letters, and 2, to listen to the sentencing memorandum by me. Because as we know, Atmos Love Zone, he did his thing earlier today, guys. That was great. I have no idea. I'm just listening to the chat and what they're telling me. They're saying that this lady is out here talking, her normal stuff. 1 and 2. Okay. We got a 1 and a 2. We got a 1 and a 2. Both. I missed Atmos. Okay. I'm going to do both. I'm just saying, which one should we start with first? You want to listen to the letters first, or should I read? 2. Okay. Oh, my daughter's hitting me up. Okay, hold on 1 second. My daughter's hanging out with her friends. I'm letting her hang out. We're getting pizza.
Oh, up top.
Okay,
It's in
babe.
the door. I'm being shot. Fuck it. It's always me, bro. Always fucking me. I'm looking down the zip line and I get hit from the door. Come on, man.
Okay. Sorry, I had to hit my daughter up. She's out hanging out with her friends. She's letting me know that she's going to eat pizza. I'm letting her know that I'm ordering her food anyway, just in case she comes home, she wants to eat.
Suck a dick, bitch.
Oh my God. How we know about pizza? Well, because people in our Facebook group posted the information up there. It had nothing to do with us. It had to do with people in the Facebook group. And that's how we found out about pizza. Okay, Sylvia? You want to know? That's how we know about pizza. Because somebody in a group put it out there. And we said, oh, snap. Look what we just saw. That's how. I mean, it ain't no secret, yo. It really ain't. You can fucking Google the motherfucker. Type his name. You could type his name, type up the title of the article, and you shall find. Seek and you shall find. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sly Fox. She sure is a Sly Fox. Lord of mercy. Mm-hmm. So now these crazy people, these supporters out here have made a collection of character letters, character reference letters for Mr. Sylvester Kelly, stating how they know him so well, and how he's such a good man and he has a good heart, and he's been hurt as a child, and let's be lenient on the man. He already got 30 years coming to him. Let's not kill him all in one shot. Mm-hmm. Don't use Facebook.
Four buildings up.
Captain save these hoes. Yeah. She says we gotta reach all the way in Africa. We don't have a reach all the way in Africa. That just means that when he posted his video that went viral, that means people across Africa saw the video of him trying to free R. Kelly and was like, what the hell is this? And then they saw his videos of him on Facebook, because that went viral, and they decided to say, look at this man. What is he doing? And he's going viral with selling water that's free, saying that it's bulletproof water. He can all this other shit. And he's doing childbirth, and he's not licensed to do this stuff. And some of these women have died in his care. I mean, this is a problem. This is why he's in jail. It had nothing to do with R. Kelly. It had to do with his own dumb shit he was doing. Point blank, period. That's what it is. Hey, Miss Mo. What's up, lady?
Yeah, it's funny how they make the road out so expensive.
Yeah, his fans. How can they speak directly to his character? Right. How? When they don't, they were either never near him, never heard from him, never spoke to him, or they saw him one time in a concert, or they saw him one time and took a picture with him, and all of a sudden they know this man because they took a picture with him. They know this man because they went to his concert. They know this man because he signed an autograph for them. They know this man. Yes, they do. They know him. I don't know if they're buying bulletproof water. Sounds like they are to me. I don't know. They never meet this man. They never met this man, R. Kelly, a day in their lives. Right. I mean, what are we talking about here? She said her husband said they don't need a license in Africa. I think everyone who tries to be a doctor needs a license to give childbirth. I mean, what are we talking about here? Unless he's doing it in their homes and they're being midwives of some sort. Maybe that's what's going on. Also, that you do to have a license to deliver babies, right, in Africa. Well, why the fuck is he arrested? Right. I mean, that just common sense would tell you it's against the law. That's why he's arrested. Like, what the hell are we talking about here? Right, all I know is he's fine. I don't know what he does inside. It's the weirdest thing. What are we doing? What's up, Tanya? Like, what are we doing? What the fuck? Right, Kayla, celebrities have celebrity friends. They may not publicly help, but they can on the low. I mean, alone, hell no. Well, you going to the bathroom, baby?
Yeah, I need help.
Okay, baby.
You gonna help me?
I'm not gonna help you, sweetheart.
2 hands.
Yeah, maybe I should. Give me a second. I'm gonna help you right now. Let me get that first one. Let me get that first one. They do. They really do. Sorry, guys. I had to walk away to grab some water, too. So, Mr. Kelly and his sentencing memo. I don't know if you guys can see it on my screen. Espérate, let me take the comment off the screen. What's up, Caleb? What's up, baby? I feel sorry for that chat if they ask a question that challenges what she said is gold. She will go off and embarrass them and possibly block. A few of her subs was in Atmos's chat, but forgot to tell her dumbass. Oh. The Sly Fox make me sick to my stomach with her really slow ass. Like, really slow ass. She ain't got 2 pennies to rub together. Lord have mercy. So, Atmos read for us earlier today. Okay? And we were just appalled and clutching our pearls and all types of things earlier this morning. At about 8 a.m. this morning, we was like, huh? What? And where? And who? And what the hell? And as we all know, this was created by Miss Jennifer Bonjean, Ashley Cohen, and the Bonjean Law Group. They're located in New York. Okay. This is her table of contents. She's going to do the introduction, the brief of the factual background, the argument, and then the guidelines. The sentencing range is 135 to 168 months imprisonment, according to her and how she sees it should be fit for Mr. Kelly. So then she's got little subtitles in here, ex facto. She got the offense levels, the grouping, the criminal history category, combined offense levels. The sentence should run concurrent to Kelly's 30-year Eastern District of New York sentence, and she explains why. And then the application of the 3553A factors that demands a low guidelines range sentence. That's interesting. Then the nature and circumstances of the offenses, the history and characteristics of the defendant. And the sentence must be sufficient, but not greater than necessary to satisfy the sentencing goals. And she breaks down and then the conclusion. Okay. In her introduction, she says, Robert Kelly, 56 years old, is currently serving a 30-year sentence of incarceration dispensed by the United States District Court for the Eastern District of New York in connection with the case United States versus Kelly, 19 CR 286. A 30-year sentence of imprisonment for an African American man with diabetes. Oh my God, I can't. Oh, we feel sorry for you because you're an African man with diabetes who abused minors. We're supposed to feel sorry for you. Really, Bonjean? Nice touch, but you know what? The judge is going to look at this and go, womp, womp. And African American man with diabetes is a life sentence, statistically speaking, because the crimes for which Kelly was convicted in this prosecution could have and should have been brought pursuant to the EDNY, Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act, RICO prosecution. Significant incriminantly punishment is not warranted, particularly where Kelly is already serving a de facto life sentence. As fleshed out below, the EDNY prosecution charged Kelly with RICO under a theory that he engaged in a pattern of racketeering activity between 1994 and 2018 as part of an enterprise that had the purpose of recruiting women and girls to engage in illegal sexual activity and to produce child pornography. Example, a EDNY superseding indictment. The charges brought in this district could have been brought in the EDNY indictment since the conduct alleged in this prosecution occurred during the relevant time period and was covered by the purpose of Kelly's alleged RICO enterprise. Kelly faced a guidelines range of life in prison in the EDNY case and was sentenced to 30 years. As a matter of fairness and double jeopardy, Kelly should not face consecutive sentencing where piecemeal prosecution by the federal government was designed to unfairly enhance his punishment. The federal government's obsession with ensuring that Kelly dies in prison is particularly troubling, where it seems to have no appetite for investigating or initiating prosecutions of numerous other famous white musicians with credible histories of sexually abusing underage women. As set out below, Kelly accepts that he faces a mandatory prison sentence of 10 years in connection with his convictions here. Bullshit. Because if he was accepting that he faces this, he would have pleaded guilty. And there would be no more to say. Bonjean. However, Kelly contends that his guidelines range is 135 to 168 months imprisonment, also known as 11 years to 14 years. Now, the government inappropriately places the range higher at 168 to 210 months imprisonment on the erroneous claim that the inducement counts carry higher adjusted offense levels than they do, because Kelly did not use physical force, threats of force, or tactics instilling fear in Jane, Pauline, or Nia to gain their compliance in the prohibited sexual conduct. The government's efforts to artificially raise the offense level of the inducement counts must be rejected, y'all. This must be rejected because he didn't use force, y'all. But he coerced.
That's one on the left. That's one on the left.
He enticed. He induced. He said, listen, little girl. You're beautiful, honey. You're so pretty. Oh, you know, I can make you a superstar. You sing? No. Oh, you could be my goddaughter. How about that? Oh, okay. And we could keep secrets between each other because you're my goddaughter. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. When considering the factors set forth in 18 U.S.C. 3553A, including Kelly's significant mitigation evidence and the fact that he is already serving a 30-year sentence for a pattern of racketeering activity that could have included the conduct alleged in the NDIL indictment, a concurrent sentence at the lower end of the guidelines range is sufficient, but not greater than is necessary to comply with the purposes of sentencing. A consecutive sentence will serve no specific deterrent, as Kelly is likely to die in prison either way. So even if he beat the statistical odds, he would not be released from prison until well into his 80s. So long after he is a threat of any kind to the general public, a consecutive sentence serves no general deterrent purpose either, at least no stronger purpose than what has been accomplished with his EDNY sentence, since the government and society at large have reserved a unique, unprecedented contempt for Kelly that is wanting as to his similarly situated white counterparts. In fact, iconic white musicians like Elvis Presley, who married his 14-year-old girlfriend, are currently being celebrated in Academy-nominated movies, y'all. In contrast, the government argues that one life sentence isn't enough for Kelly. No one will be deterred by a consecutive sentence in this case because no one believes that they will ever face the punishment Kelly has faced for the same exact conduct. Girl! Jean! You funny, girl. You funny. Woo! Mm, mm, mm. Mm. We seem to forget how the parents gave this young lady permission to be with this man and to marry her. Her parents were okay with this relationship. It wasn't like, oh, I'm going to see R. Kelly and I'm going to sneak out and he's going to abuse me. And then I'm not going to tell anybody ever because I'm embarrassed. It's already been ordered. This court is tasked with sentencing Kelly to an appropriate sentence that addresses the harms a jury found he caused. But an appropriate sentence is a lower guidelines range sentence run concurrent to the EDNY case, which is the functional equivalent of a life sentence. Such a sentence punishes Kelly for conduct that is over a quarter century old, while taking into account his individual characteristics that include his own horrific child sexual abuse that shaped him and provide some explanation, not an excuse though, for the conduct that underlies his convictions in this case. Boo-hoo, 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 boo-hoo. Cheers, Mom. What's up, ladies?
Yeah, I got some.
Truth Strong. Congratulations for being a member for 16 months, sister. I love you for supporting me. Now, here is her brief factual background. Okay? Kelly was convicted of 3 separate offenses of 18 USC 2251A, stemming from the creation of 3 videos depicting sexual conduct with Jane, who testified that she was 14 years old at the time the videos were created. Okay, now for all the dummies and slow people in the back watching and listening right now, can you please listen to what R. Kelly's lawyer has stated? Okay? R. Kelly was convicted of 3 separate offenses stemming from the creation of 3 videos. How many videos? 3 videos depicting sexual conduct with Jane, who testified that she was 14 years old at the time the videos were created. Can you understand the words that are coming out of Bonjean's mouth? She is admitting to knowing and seeing and hearing and believing that R. Kelly got convicted on 3 videos that Jane was in. And she testified that she was 14 years old. That means she was a minor. Okay? Okay? Thank you for understanding.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Now, defendant was also convicted of violating the 18 USC 2422B as to Jane, with whom he had a relationship that lasted roughly 12 years. There was no relationship, Bonjean. There was no real relationship because he was married. From 1996 to 2009, he was married. What fucking relationship did he have with a 14-year-old child? And he was 31. I'm confused. But thank you, Bonjean, for letting us know that this is a fact. Thank you, because this is the brief factual background. Factual background. Okay, these are facts. Let it be known that these are facts.
So drop the fucking money. They're gonna
okay?
Money. Let's go. I'm pushing.
And there was no relationship. Who has a relationship with a 14-year-old child at 31? Who?
Still short. Oh, wow.
That's crazy.
Why is everybody shooting me? Always fucking
Now,
shooting me.
the jury returned 2 additional guilty verdicts for violations of the 18 U.S.C. 2422B as to Nia and Pauline. Now, Nia testified at trial that Kelly fondled her in a hallway at a studio on a single occasion when he was 29 years old and she was either 15 or 16 years old. Nia testified that the isolated encounter occurred the summer of 1996, but she could not state precisely when the incident occurred. That's because it happened so fucking long ago. I mean, really? Is she gonna remember exactly? Pauline testified that she began engaging in sexual conduct with Kelly when she was 15 years old. Here we go. Another fact. Another minor. 29 and 15. He was having illegal sex with minors. They are not grown women. They are minors. They are not teenage adults. The fuck? Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? Pauline testified that she began engaging in sexual conduct with Kelly when she was 15 years old. The prohibited sexual relationship endured long after Pauline became an adult, and she considered Kelly her boyfriend. Like every other little girl, because that's how he gassed them up. He groomed them to think that this was okay and this is normal. Age ain't nothing but a number. Did we forget he made that song? Did we forget that he married Aaliyah just to prove to the facts that age ain't nothing but a number? Like, really? And he's proving it yet again. Age ain't nothing but a number. By fondling little 15-year-old girls in the hallway. Playing with them. Like, it's okay. This isn't abuse because she wants it. But yet it's illegal. But I have to hide it because I'm not doing any wrong, but I'm hiding it because I know I'm not doing any wrong. It's okay. Kelly was acquitted of all remaining counts of the indictment. Now, Hey, what's up, Little Red? What's up, Aisha? Uh-oh. Was that my bell?
Yeah, it was.
Are you sure? No.
It was. That's what the bell sounded like.
No.
Yes.
No, I forgot. My bell's not downstairs.
Then what was it? Then what was it?
I don't know. Oh, here we go.
Like I said.
Hello? Mom? 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 Oh my God. Hold on 1 second, guys. Hold on. Oh, yes, I was just answering the phone. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay.
¿Por qué tú cogiste eso? Porque no sabes si debe de... Porque lo cogiste, pendeja, por eso te lo dio. Pero que me muero para eso. Yes, tú no sabes si ella tiene que firmar algo.
Right.
Estás ahí como una pendeja
Move,
cogiendo
bitch.
algo que no
You
debe
about to die again.
Él vino acá abajo el basement donde mí. Yo le dije, aquí no es allá. Estoy llamándola a ella. Vienes tú con una presentación.
Yo, I'm pushing to load out.
No. Ya lo hice mal. De seguro que lo hiciste mal, como siempre. Ya lo hice mal.
Okay. I love you.
Gracias. Próximamente yo lo sé.
All right. Gracias.
Siempre dice lo mismo y siempre hace la
Gracias. Gracias, mami. Dios la bendiga. Thank you, Mom.
misma.
Thank you, Mom.
Okay.
Okay. Come on.
So, what quesadilla did you get?
Go find yours.
What's mine?
Quesadilla.
Which quesadilla?
You'll see. Thank you, Purple, for the super chat, Mama.
Yeah, suck on that, bitch.
Okay. Sorry, guys, for the interruption. Okay.
Yeah, fucking got me, bitch.
Now we're going to come into her argument. Her argument of why R. Kelly should get 11 years to 14 years. And this is her argument. Okay?
Mom, which one of these is mine? There's two.
They're both the same.
Okay. By the way,
And there's a sour cream there.
okay, whose burger?
That's Daddy has the burger.
Who has the wings?
The wings is for you and Daddy to share.
Oh, you want me to give you your food?
Not just yet.
I'm guessing you're the one with the chicken salad.
Yes.
Here you go, Dad.
Okay. Thank you, my love. So her argument is a district court should begin all sentencing proceedings by correctly calculating the applicable guidelines range, which should be the starting point and the initial benchmark.
The fucking window.
After a proper calculation, a sentencing judge considers the 7 factors set forth in 18 U.S.C. 3553A. Now, the nature and circumstances of the offense and the history and characteristics of the defendant, the 4 legitimate purposes of sentencing as set forth below, the kinds of sentences available, the applicable guidelines range itself, and relevant policy statement by Sentencing Commission, the need to avoid unwarranted sentence disparities among defendants, and the need to provide restitution to any victims. Now, in determining the appropriate sentence, the statute directs judges to impose a sentence sufficient but not greater than necessary to comply with the purposes of sentencing.
Yup.
Okay. Then she says the guidelines sentencing range is 135 to 168 months imprisonment. Defendant's guidelines range for the instant case is 135 to 168 months imprisonment, not 168 to 210 months, as the government argues. All right. So she speaks on the ex post facto. And then she says that the offense levels, counts 1 through 3, for the child pornography counts, the base offense level is 27 and the adjusted offense level is 29. So defendant agrees with the government that the base offense level is 27 pursuant to guidelines 2G2.1a. Okay? Then she talks about, she says that defendant further concedes that a 2-level enhancement is appropriate pursuant to the 2G2 because Jane was over the age of 12 but under the age of 16. So this would be true whether applying the 1997 or the 2000 guidelines. So she's agreeing with the guidelines of the counts 1 to 3, okay, for the child pornography counts. Those are, she agrees with those levels of offense, okay, the base and the adjusted level. She's agreeing with that, but she's not agreeing to count 9, which is the inducement count as to Jane. Okay. Now, count 9 talks about inducement count as to Jane. Now, unsourced internet article in its recommendation of a maximum guideline sentence. Yes, Josh.
Where's the other one? The other one of this?
Over there. It's on the counter. So in its recommendation of a maximum guideline sentence, probation did not even accurately summarize the conduct for which Kelly was convicted. For example, probation summarized conduct related to Nia that was neither pled in the charging instrument nor related to the count for which Kelly was convicted. So probation claims that Kelly's conduct against Nia was not a 1 or 2 time occurrence, when it was precisely a 2-time occurrence and did not involve anything more than touching. In its recommendation, probation relied heavily on facts that a jury expressly rejected and even invented facts that were never alleged by anyone. First of all, Nia admitted to being sexually active with Jane and R. Kelly. They had threesomes. What is she talking about? Is she for real? Really? Really? In its recommendation, probation relied heavily on facts that a jury expressly rejected and even invented facts that were never alleged by anyone. A jury rejected the government's evidence that Kelly enlisted people to retrieve contraband. The jury, wait a minute. A jury rejected the government's evidence that Kelly enlisted people to retrieve contraband. The jury acquitted all 3 defendants of receiving child pornography, which demonstrates that the jury clearly rejected the government's claim that Kelly enlisted persons to obtain any tapes. Probation seems to have blatantly ignored the jury's verdict to the extent that it benefits Kelly. Probation even bodily claims in its recommendation that Kelly began blackmailing Jane. This is nothing short of a fabrication. In sum, probation did not do its job. It demonstrated extreme bias and a lack of competence in putting together the PSR. Its recommendations should be ignored. So the base offense level for this is 15, and adjusted offense level is 15. The base offense level for this count is 15, pursuant to the guidelines rules. And the parties agree that the starting point for calculating an offense level for the inducement counts is, but the parties disagree on which cross-reference subsection applies, if any. So section 2G1.1 C2 and 3 read as follows.
Anybody got ammo?
2 reads that if the offense involved criminal sexual abuse, attempted criminal sexual abuse, or assault with intent to commit criminal sexual abuse, apply the 2A31, criminal sexual abuse, attempt or assault with intent to commit criminal sexual abuse. And the 3 is if the offense did not involve promoting prostitution, and neither subsection C1 nor C2 is applicable, use the offense guideline applicable to the underlying prohibited sexual conduct if no offense guideline is applicable to the prohibited sexual conduct. Okay. So the application notes provide that the cross-reference at subsection C3 addressed those cases where the offense did not involve promoting prostitution, and neither C1 not C2 applicable, and includes such prohibited sexual conduct as criminal sexual abuse of a minor under the USC 2243A. Contrary to the government's position and the position of probation, Kelly's sexual contact with Jane did not involve an offense of criminal sexual abuse or aggravated criminal sexual abuse as defined by federal law and the law of this circuit, since it did not involve force or threat of force or the use of fear to engage Jane in the prohibited conduct. Accordingly, cross-references to the 2A3.1 is prohibited. So Bonjean is just really saying that R. Kelly never forced none of these girls to do anything. They did it because they wanted to do it. So because of that, he shouldn't be sentenced as harsh as the government wants him to be sentenced. These guidelines are wrong because the girls wanted it. They wanted to be there. They wanted to have sex with R. Kelly. So therefore, he should not get the sentence that the government wants him to face. This is basically what she's trying to say in all this crap. And this is going to be denied. You know, the Uncle Harry is going to look at this and go, Lord have mercy, girl. We are not. He's going to have to put this into consideration, of course, because that's what he has to do. You know, he has to be fair and look at everything, you know, both sides. But, wow. So, okay.
You got a gun here. I gotta buy you back, right?
Right, I wanted to start from page 7 because this is where, okay. All right, so let's continue with her argument. The record fails to reflect any evidence whatsoever that Kelly used fear or threats to coerce Jane into prohibited sexual conduct. The government never claimed as much at trial in a highly instructive case. A jury convicted the defendant, Rita Law, of sex trafficking and forced labor. Law owned and operated 3 massage spas that offered sex services to its customers. So they're talking about this case, United States versus Law, that happened in the 7th Circuit of 2021. And that 2 of Law's employees, HV and XC, who were born in Vietnam and China, respectively, and traveled to work for Law at her massage spas. They spoke no English and had no support systems in the United States. So the evidence at trial revealed that once at the spa, Law forced HV to provide sex services to customers by claiming that HV's husband owed her a debt that HV had to work at the spa to pay off Law. So Law bullied XC into providing sex services and demanding money for room and board. So in other words, Bongine is trying to show an example of a case law that happened where there was some type of force to have sex or to do something where the person didn't want to do it but was forced to do it and did it because they were forced to do it. So this is what she's doing. Right? Okay, so now she's showing that in contrast, the record is devoid of any evidence whatsoever that Kelly ever threatened Jane or placed Jane in fear of any type of harm. At no point during her days of testimony did Jane testify that Kelly made her feel fearful and that was the reason she engaged in prohibited sex with him. Indeed, the government's entire theory, as kicked off by Dr. Turner's testimony, was that Kelly groomed Jane and manipulated her and induced her into prohibited sexual conduct through a number of ways. And that's a fact, Bongine. That's exactly what R. Kelly did. He coerced her and groomed her, manipulated her, induced her into these prohibited sex acts. But there is simply no evidence that threats of force or fear was a tactic utilized by Kelly. Jane testified about how the relationship first turned physical when she was 14 years old. And this is what she said in her testimony. So we were sitting in the office area of the studio on the couch, talking, watching TV. And obviously, we had began phone sex. And this particular time, it became more physical with touch of the breast and him rubbing on her genitalia area. Jane explained that the sexual contact eventually escalated. When asked why she engaged in sex talk with Kelly, Jane responded, "I just kind of went with the flow." She said he was an adult and that she looked up to him. So again, I went with the flow. Although at one point in her testimony, Jane testified that she participated in the prohibited sexual conduct because of intimidation. She immediately explained that Kelly was an adult and that she looked up to him. She called herself a passive person and stated, "I just kind of went along with things and then it somehow somewhat became normal. You want to know why she stated that, Bonjean? Because she was a fucking little girl. She was 14. She didn't know no better of what the hell she was doing. She figured, fuck it, I just go with the flow so he don't beat me up. Or he don't tell anyone. Because I'm pretty sure he said, well, if you tell somebody, I'm pretty sure he said it, but she didn't say it. I'm pretty sure he said it. He let her know, I will take care of you for the rest of your life. Why would he say that to her, a 14-year-old girl? To coerce her and to induce her into doing criminal activity with him. That's how, Bonjean. Listen, at the end of the day, this ain't gonna fly. The government, like I said, Uncle Harry is going to give him 30 more years, and it's going to be concurrent. I'm telling you, that's what it's going to be. That's what I see. That's how I feel.
Right here on the roof.
Now, although at one point in her testimony, Jane testified that she participated in prohibited sexual conduct because of intimidation, she immediately explained that Kelly was an adult and that she looked up to him. She called herself a passive person and stated, I just kind of went along with things, and then it somewhat became normal. Jane did not say she feared Kelly or that he said or did anything to instill any type of fear in her that caused her to have sexual contact with him. When asked to elaborate why she had sexual relations with Kelly, Jane testified, I started having feelings for him. I was attracted to him in that way, and things were happening so frequently, it was kind of just like being done out of repetition. She testified, I developed feelings for him, and I felt good about our interactions, that he loved me, that he would take care of me, that he was my protector. Jane repeatedly stated that Kelly made her feel good. And as I said, Bonjean, she was a little girl and didn't know what the fuck was going on. You are terrible for doing this. I mean, she's doing her job. I pray that this woman really, really thinks about this case and says, damn, this guy is really guilty. And you know what? We just got to do our job. I just got to try to get him out no matter what, whether, he gets out or not, it's completely up to the courts, but I'm doing what I got to do because, this guy had these little girls were looking up to him and, even though he did illegal activity, but this is how she's got to be. She's got to have no heart in a sense to do her job well. Although the government may have plenty to say about Kelly's tactics in inducing Jane into a sexual relationship when she was underage, the use of threats or fear was not why Jane engaged in sex with Kelly during the first 5 years of their decade-long relationship. Jane testified that the relationship turned darker after Mr. Kelly was acquitted in 2008. When asked how the relationship changed, and when Jane testified, it changed after the trial was complete. It changed for the worse as far as other women being involved, as far as abuse coming into play, and things of that nature. Jane was 23 or 24 years old at the time Kelly was acquitted, and when the relationship allegedly changed. A fair and honest review of Jane's testimony leads to the inescapable conclusions that the applicable cross-reference provisions in 2G1, because Kelly's conduct as described by Jane arguably satisfies the elements of the 18 USC 2243A, not 18 USC 2242 or 2241, section 2243A, sexual abuse of a minor, occurs when a defendant knowingly engaged in a sexual act with another person who has attained the age of 12 but has not attained the age of 16 and is at least 4 years younger than the person so engaging. She's trying to say that it should be one law swapped out for another. That's crazy. She is disgusting for sure. For sure. The government's proposed jury instruction only included a theory related to statutory rape and did not ask the jury to consider whether defendant used threats of force or force. The jury was instructed that to find that the defendant guilty of the inducement counts, it had to find beyond a reasonable doubt that a person commits aggravated criminal sexual abuse if that person commits an act of sexual penetration or sexual conduct with the victim who is at least 13 years of age but under 17 years of age, and the person is at least 5 years older than the victim. And that's exactly what happened. And that's exactly what happened. So count 10 is an inducement count as to Nia. And they're saying that the base offense level is 15 and the adjusted offense level is 15. And as was the case with count 9, the base offense level for this count is 15. As argued supra, the record is devoid of any evidence that defendant used force, threats of force, or threats of any kind, or fear tactics to engage Nia in the prohibited sexual contact as his studio when she was 15 or 16 years old in summer of 1996. You know, regardless of whatever,
Dad!
This man did all this shit, and he's going to get what's coming to him.
Your game started.
He's going to get another 30 years. And then count 12 is inducement count as to Pauline, and the base level is 15 for both of those as well. Okay. And as I said, Ms. Bonjean is just being redundant as to stating that these girls were in love, that these were relationships with R. Kelly, that none of this was done by force or any threats or anything of that nature, and that R. Kelly's charges are charged wrong. They should be charged this way and not that way. I'm
a bitch.
Okay. Now, the criminal history category
Fuck, yo, you got
for
to
R.
cut it
Kelly.
up.
I don't think Bonjean is really listening to herself, Cherie, at all. I don't think so. At all. Yes, SK, you're right. She's got to keep those supporters' hopes very high. I agree. Bonjean must have several seats. Yes. Very much so. Very much so. But she's got to do her job, right?
There's another one outside.
Oh, excuse me, guys. I need to eat, y'all. All right. So let me I'm going to drop the link. Okay. This is an open panel for anyone who would like to come up and have an opinion. I have something to say.
Wow, 2 bullets? Really?
All right.
2 fucking bullets?
Oh, no. I'm trying to pin it to the chat. Hold on. Ugh.
Nando, 2 upstairs.
Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay. I need somebody to type some more stuff real quick, so the line could go up. Give me 1 second, Tanya. I got you, Tanya. Come back, baby. Hold on. I'm trying to.
Break the window.
Okay, there we go. Thank you, Mama, because I'm trying to pin it, but it wasn't letting me because, see, it keeps doing. All right, I'm trying to pin this. Why is it not letting me just pin it? There we go. Okay.
Hey, dear Diva, how you doing?
Hey, Tanya, what's up, Mama?
Oh, I'm fine. I went to a Valentine's Day party. It's like the only couple people there.
Oh,
Dad,
okay.
yeah, but
Hey, wifey.
yeah. Listen, R. Kelly dug himself a hole that I don't think he's going to be able to get out of.
Right.
I like him, but you know, I'm not the judge. It's
Right.
going to be up to these 2 lawyers to convince this judge that the jury convicted him, but the judge is going to have the final say. It's
Right.
nothing the supporters can do. It's nothing you and I is going to say. It's going to be up to that judge. If the judge reads all those letters that everybody sent to the supporters and to the ones who don't support him, it's going to come down to the sentencing guidelines that the judge is going to have to follow, and that's the law.
Right.
And then
Of
he sentencing
course.
guidelines. Am I telling the truth, Diva?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's got to do his job too as a judge, and he has to be fair as well.
Yeah.
I honestly think that he's gonna give him another 30 years, and it's gonna run concurrent. I think.
Yeah, but you know what?
This is what my opinion is. This is
Yeah,
what
I know
think,
what your opinion. My opinion is the judge is going to follow the sentencing guidelines that's in law. I don't know. We don't like sentencing guidelines, but that's the way it's been around this country.
Yes.
You
Right.
know,
She's a supporter.
Just like that. Everybody was mad at that judge for sentencing that woman who shot that black man in his own apartment.
Right.
You know, everybody was mad at her for hugging her, giving her the Bible. I saw that. And and the son, I felt sorry for the son, but he forgave her for everything. She should have known it was not her apartment. Okay, what
that was crazy.
Yeah, I still think about that case to this day. How in the world did she didn't recognize her own apartment with that placemat that wasn't even hers?
Right. Well, Kelly is going to get what he deserves at the end of the day.
I'm going to talk about it on my show later today if you're ever around. But listen, I just came up here to say, you know what? We can't watch it on TV. It's in federal court, right, or state?
No, this is federal court. Yes.
Yeah. So is the state trial still on, or is it all over?
No, they actually dropped the.
Yeah, I heard that they dropped the charges. The Minnesota case.
The Minnesota case is still going on.
Okay, so
it's just on the back burner.
Oh, the state case in Chicago has been dropped.
Yes, for the
Chicago
state,
I saw that. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, listen. Either way, I'd say R. Kelly should have never. You know what? If he goes to jail, they should have put Jerry Lee Lewis and those other people in jail. But Jerry Lee Lewis, because I remember seeing the movie and and the cousin's father came into the studio with a shotgun, wanted to blow his head from here to wherever it was.
Right.
I remember, but
That
It was
was a
the money
forbidden
because
love.
Jerry Lewis is making all that money. That's all it comes down to, the money. And I guess R. Kelly, people didn't say nothing because he was paying them all this money. That was it.
That's R. Kelly. That's what he did. Was, I mean, well, not
Yeah.
him per se, but
Yeah.
his team were paying people to keep quiet. You know what I mean?
That's a
Happy
Valentine's
Valentine's
Day.
Day to you too, Mama. Enjoy.
I got a $10 gift card for Dunkin' Donuts. I like Dunkin' Donuts.
Very
Dunkin' Donuts is
cool.
number
That's
one.
very cool.
Yeah,
Nice.
I don't have a man in my life, but I want to get married again. But I'll find somebody. But
You will,
hey,
honey. You
I'm gonna
will.
go to the I did two stories. The one, the guy that stole all the monkeys. What a dork! And he said, if y'all let me out, I'm gonna do the same doggone thing. I feel sorry for his family. He probably said to him, what made you go into that enclosure and get all those monkeys? I mean, I'm still trying to figure it out. Did he wake up one morning and said, I'm going to go to the Dallas? Or he did it in Texas, of all states? Texas. You don't mess with Texas. I've learned that.
What are you talking about?
The guy who went into a Dallas zoo in Texas and got it was an aquarium / zoo, right? And he was a black man, and he went inside a monkey enclosure and stole 2 rare monkeys.
Oh no, I didn't know. I didn't see that.
Oh man, it was all over the freaking news.
Well done.
Yeah. But listen, the 23rd, this is sentencing, huh?
Yes, the 23rd is his sentencing.
No, that's the day before my brother's birthday. His birthday's on the 24th. Mine will be on the 5th of May. I'm going to have a birthday on my YouTube. Celebrated my 57th birthday.
When's your birthday?
May 4th.
Oh, May 4th. Okay.
Yeah, 57 years on this crazy mixed up planet.
Well, happy 57 when it comes, baby girl.
I mean, I've seen a lot of trials in my lifetime, from Lorena Bobbitt to every last trial that I've seen in my life. Amanda, Johnny Depp and Amanda Heard was the craziest trial of all. But I say Daryl Brooks topped it off. What a dork! Daryl Brooks topped it all.
Daryl Brooks was horrible.
I
wanted to. I'm gonna be in the background in the moment because I really need to eat my dinner, guys.
Okay.
I really have to eat.
Okay, you go have a good day. And
you too, Tanya. Thank you for coming, Mama.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna play some music later on just for you to listen to. All right.
All right, Mama.
All right, so Friday jams.
Okay, baby. Yes, yes.
God, thank you.
You're welcome, Mama. Talk to you later. All right, so guys, listen. I wanted to show you guys this video real quick. And it talks about how to kill herpes by building your immune system. Okay? So for those who do have herpes, or maybe those who know someone who has herpes, this is very informational. All right? So let's check this out real quick.
Welcome everyone, Dr. Mandel here. For the hundreds of millions of people worldwide who are suffering with this herpes virus, I'm going to share some cutting edge information to help you, to get you feeling so much better. There are several strains of the herpes virus, but the 2 most common ones are herpes simplex 1, which is oral herpes, and herpes simplex 2, which is genital herpes. Most people with oral herpes were likely to get infected during childhood or adolescence through sharing a cup, a straw, eating utensil, a toothbrush, or through kissing. And genital herpes is one of the most common sexually transmitted diseases worldwide. Oral herpes causes cold sores or fever blisters in the mouth, as well as around the lips. And genital herpes is most commonly seen on the genitals, around the genitals, or even around the rectal area. And it is important to understand that either type of herpes can be transmitted from the oral to the genitals and from the genitals back to the oral region. Now, the herpes virus can be very tricky because many people out there who have this virus may not have any symptoms. Understand that everything is being controlled by our immune system, but the herpes virus stays dormant within the dorsal root ganglion within the spinal region. And when there is any kind of stress to our bodily systems, our immunity becomes weaker. We become more susceptible for that outbreak if it's coming to the oral region or the genital region. And most doctors will recommend antiviral medication, although this can help treat the symptoms, but it's never totally going to remove the causation of that herpes virus. The bottom line is we need to strengthen our immune system. And that's what I'm going to teach you today. I'm going to share some great information with you that's going to help you feel so much better. I have found that many women seem to have outbreaks right before they menstruate. And there can be a high correlation because that's when your estrogen and progesterone levels are the lowest. This herpes virus loves sugar. And you women, if you are having any type of candida problems in the past, okay, candida infections, candida yeast infection thrives on sugar. And I can promise you that when you start cutting back that sugar, those refined carbohydrates, you're going to see a tremendous change. Although you must strengthen that colony in your intestines, that flora. So start adding those probiotics. Those probiotics will keep your immune system strong. And if you're one that loves to drink alcohol, this is going to cause more outbreaks. And that will also weaken your immune system. The herpes virus thrives on arginine. So if you're eating foods high in arginine, especially peanuts, chocolate, almonds, as well as many other foods, once you start cutting that back, you're going to see positive changes. Now, L-lysine, another amino acid, can be your savior because the herpes virus cannot replicate when L-lysine is around. L-lysine and arginine likes to compete, but if we beat up that arginine and we increase our L-lysine, foods like turkey, chicken, fish, legumes, vegetables, that can really do amazing things for you. So you must reduce those refined sugars and sugar substitutes like aspartame and other ones as well. Increase your consumption of broccoli and other cruciferous vegetables. Brussels sprouts, cabbage, cauliflower, and bok choy. They all contain an active ingredient known as indole-3 carbinol. And this has been shown to inhibit the replication of the herpes virus. Taking a high-potency multivitamin will definitely be helpful for you. We want to increase our levels of vitamin C, selenium, zinc, vitamin A, beta-carotene, and vitamin E. This will help suppress the herpes outbreak. And we must diminish our stress levels. I understand things are tough, but if you're not getting the proper sleep and your body is not repairing and healing, that is the number one reason that you're going to have an outbreak. So make sure you're getting your proper sleep and keeping your stress levels down. Any bit of exercise will also help build your immune system. So find that type of activity that you enjoy. There are many different remedies that people use when they have outbreaks. Quite commonly seen is hydrogen peroxide and L-lysine mixed together, crushing up the L-lysine and mixing it with the hydrogen peroxide and applying it topically when needed in the early phases. Now, there are other remedies like extra virgin coconut oil that has amazing antiviral medicinal properties, as well as apple cider vinegar, neem oil, and witch hazel, echinacea, garlic, oregano oil, elderberry, black seed oil are all great natural remedies to kill the herpes virus. And one very important thing that many of you are not doing, you're not hydrating. We must hydrate. We must get that fluid into our system. That's going to keep our immune system strong, and that's going to help you fight that virus. Please share this video with your friends and family. Leave your comments below, and most important, make it a great day. I'm Dr. Alan Mandel.
Truth strong. What's up, mama?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, baby.
Do I have echo?
No, you're good.
All right. Man,
What's up,
Bojin,
mama?
she is a hot mess. I think she's just reaching for straws at this point because she know she can't do nothing about that. She's just making up shit at this point.
Listen,
He ain't
the
never
judge,
getting out.
she had to throw what she had to throw together to make it look good, to make him feel proud, so she could get that money or not, because we don't know if she's working pro bono or not. And yeah, he's gonna get 30 more years. That's all I say. I think he's gonna get 30 more years.
I mean, his ass is on video.
Right.
You're on
3 videos to be exact, which
Right, 3
Bonjean admitted
videos.
to.
Yes. So I'm trying to figure out,
Why are
even
people still fighting and saying that there was no videos? I'm
child, I don't get. Look, I'm not going there. You already know how I feel about that comprehension thing.
right.
So, listen, the 23rd, it's gonna. You think that lady was over there crying today? Mm-mm-mm. You know what's crazy? When she read a portion about his trauma, she cried. But did you cry for any of them damn victims that he created?
No, of course not.
Like,
She's
that
not
is
gonna feel
so
bad
messed
for them
up.
because in her eyes and in Bonjean's eyes, they wanted to be there.
They was kids. Like, you know what? You know how stupid that shit
Their
sounds?
thing is, this is their argument. Their argument over there, way over there on the other side, is the
Hi,
fact
everybody.
that
I'm sorry.
these girls wanted to be there. So therefore, how is this abuse? Like they say, volunteers are not victims. This is their argument. But at the end of the day, whether they wanted to be there or not, he still broke the law. It's all about the law. And your man, R. Kelly, broke the law. That's
Exactly.
why he is convicted, because he broke the law.
Man, that lady was over there having a goddamn conniption. Did you see her? She was having a meltdown.
I didn't get to hear all of it, none of it. Nope.
I clicked out of it after a while because I was working, but like I did see the part when she broke down just reading his abuse. That's it. And then the rest of it, like that I heard, the part that I heard, she made it like sarcastic. And I'm like, how does your mind do that? Like, how did you take his abuse and internalize it and sympathize, but then you take the abuse of these ladies and internalize it and make fun of it? When did it become funny? It wasn't funny a
Because
second
it's
ago
not
when you
like,
was having a conniption.
because she's thinking that R. Kelly's situation, he was forced, and these girls weren't forced. That's why.
Okay, so in that report, it said that his sister started messing with him somewhere around 6 until the age of 14, right?
Right.
So at age 13, was he being forced or was he groomed at that point?
He already had been groomed at this point.
There
He
you
was
go.
already thinking that all of this was normal.
There you go. So them girls, it was the same thing.
It's the same thing. These girls went through the same thing. He is just reliving his trauma over and over and over again. He is a psychopath.
And the crazy part is that they ass don't even realize he manipulating them too. He's manipulating them. He
He's
is.
manipulating everybody.
Think about this, right? In the beginning, when they all started
What's up,
getting their little
shorty? What's up,
channels and
Tate?
stuff, they was always saying, R.
What's up, the
Kelly
truth?
didn't say this, R. Kelly didn't say that, and we like, R. Kelly don't talk to them. But then we started to realize, hey, he talking to these people, and kind of find out he was talking to a lot more of them than we thought. He
Mm-hmm.
playing them behind the scenes against each other, and they dumbasses don't even realize that mess.
Yep.
Now he coming out on tapes and stuff, giving interviews, giving instructions. You got little Dana over there. That's what I call him. What's his name? The big country dude. What's his name?
Big vibe.
Yeah, him. You got him
Ah!
over there. Yeah, him. He over there on a campaign to go hunt down the BOP officer. So now you done took this message that R. Kelly gave you direction to go stalk the BOP officer. Do they ever realize that they didn't name that BOP officer
I
on
know they
purpose for a
closed the
reason?
case. There was no findings. I don't understand why they're trying to reopen this. There was no finding of no
annoying.
illegal activity. At the end of the day, his bullshit emails about what happened with his girlfriends is not important.
It's not.
What's
It really
important?
isn't.
What would have been contraband would have been his emails that were between him and his
And
lawyers.
his lawyers, right? Yeah, it's
What's
so
up,
dumb.
Elko?
Hi,
What's up, Diva?
baby.
Warrior.
Hey,
What's up,
hey,
Warrior?
Hi,
these
baby.
motherfuckers is crazy, Ty.
Wait a minute. Did you hear her over there talking about how do they know about Pastor Peter?
I can't with the Pastor Peter. Listen, bitch.
She said they've got reach all the way in Africa. Like, you dumb bitch. We read, you don't.
Right. People
We got
looked
called
it
the
up.
police in
People
Africa.
Googled him or
Shit.
whatever. It came across their news feed.
Damn.
And they were like, oh my God, look at this. Oh, wow. And shared it with the group. And we took it and ran with what information we got. What the fuck?
Fucking stupid. Just stupid. And then that fucking fat ass bitch. Oh, I can't stand her. Talking about we come over there on her page. Bitch, what do we need to go on your shit for?
Who's page?
Spitty.
Oh, I don't go on her page at all, so she a
Don't
goddamn
nobody go
lie.
on her page.
What we
I'm
going
so
on
tired of
her
these
page for?
people.
What
I
we
don't know.
what was we supposed to
Unless
have
she was
did?
talking about me, and then that wasn't even me. That was somebody else under my name.
When the fuck was this?
Nigga, you should have died.
This was like maybe a couple of months ago.
Oh.
No, but
Yeah,
she said it on
What did
Slinger's
she
live
say?
today.
That nigga was
She
broke.
said it
Oh, see,
today.
I ain't get to finish it. When you sent me the message, I was in a meeting, so I must still
Yeah,
catch
I'm
up
like,
on
do
it
you
though.
see this shit? Do you hear this shit? These two
What's
busy
up,
bitches
Sharice?
up here.
What's up, Notch? What's up, Mama? What's up, ladies? What's up,
Hey,
Jay?
Lesmond. Hey, Top Nuts. Hey, Sharice.
Hey, Sharice.
Mommy, if you want to subscribe to the members only, just press the $ by the chat. And it should give you the option.
Sharice said we got to reach all the way in Africa. Yeah, like, just read, and I was surprised that she read that paperwork that she did that last motion that Boho filed the other day.
Yeah,
Sylvia read it
She
all by
did?
herself. I think she read today. Did she read today's
Yeah, I saw her
paperwork
read.
also?
I saw her reading today. She was crying. She had to take a break because when she was reading R. Kelly's abuse portion, she had to take a break in sessions, and because she was crying. But when she was reading the abuse that was done to the victims, she made it into like sarcastic.
Yeah, like we had him. James, like we had him arrested. Bitch, we don't fuck with none of y'all fucking. Oh my god.
I'm just trying to figure out how can we put him in jail. We don't fucking know him.
Hold on.
No, that was Sylvia over there crying.
She was crying, Miss. She was crying, having a breakdown. She was like, "I need a moment. I'm so sorry, y'all. Just give me a moment." Like, what the bitch?
Every time she started crying, I started laughing. That shit is funny.
I couldn't believe it. I was just like,
what the fuck?
Eva, you about to play it?
Girl, that's scared. Follow me.
I ain't know what that was either. I'm like, is she playing something?
Hold on.
That's her intro song. Oh god.
I hate that shit. That shit is annoying.
It sounds like a nursery rhyme. Shit.
Yeah, it's okay. I pressed something by accident. It went too far on my video.
Can be hard.
Oh, Diva.
She cries on the part where she's reading his abuse.
Under the worst poverty level was afforded the tiny chance of leaving prison someday when he is far too old to
Wait, where the hell was it
of any harm to anyone. Conclusion. For this, guys, I appreciate you guys so much. But there are individuals, like his friends, their letters went.
You went too far. You went too far.
Hours, but I want to.
She cried already.
You went too far. You went too far, Diva.
Yeah, she cried.
I wanted to hear her read the letters.
Oh. They the same fucking letters that they submitted for New York. They're not different letters.
Letters made it. Thank God for that.
No, but these are letters that they submitted, but we don't know about these letters.
Yes, those letters that they read for New York for sentencing, the one from Lily, the one from Keith, they said the same letter. It was the same shit. Only thing I didn't hear one from Joycelyn, but I heard one from everybody else that was in the first one, but Joycelyn, but the letter wasn't there.
I thought she was reading off. Wait.
Yeah, she submitted the same letters, but she submitted them for Chicago. But she said she used the same letters for New York. She used them for Chicago. The only ones that I didn't see was in New York that wasn't in New York was Joyce, right? And then the only new ones that I don't remember being in New York was Dottie, Marlena, that God lady.
Well, I want to hear him
Everybody
again
else
anyway.
was from New York.
I want to laugh.
Same exact letters.
I want to laugh.
Hear her cry. No, I don't want to hear her cry. Yes, I do.
I want to hear her cry too. That makes me laugh too. Shit.
Hey, what's up, Petty Bill? Okay.
Hey, Petty Bill.
Let me know if y'all can hear it. Okay.
When you start playing it, I'm gonna go on mute.
Right. Yeah. Let me know if y'all can hear it.
Did not find it inconvenient.
I can hear it.
To do that.
Yeah.
Okay. I appreciate y'all. We're gonna read the character letters. Okay. Hey,
Was it when she was reading the character letters?
The first letter.
Yeah, this is her reading the character letters.
That's her reading the character letters, but she cried before that.
Oh, it was before the. Oh, okay. I am, it's me. I'm be good. These motherfuckers, I can't stand them.
Dottie's letter made it to the Chicago sentencing.
What do you mean her letter made it?
The God letter.
Her letter made it to the PSR report.
Right. The goddess lady, Dottie, and that other lady.
They shouldn't even made it to the mailman.
The Marlena lady. Those three came from YouTube. Oh, and Miss Darling April letter.
Oh yeah, Miss April was in there. I'm like, oh no, take her letter out, please. But never.
Miss April submitted a letter as well. So let's see what they say.
Oh, Miss April's letter made it as well.
Oh, look, Miss
April's letter made it.
Dottie and Miss April's letter.
Ready? I have kind of a headache right now from
I bet you do.
Yeah, this was a hard one. Every time I read these things, the mitigation report, y'all. And
she acts like she's been reading. She just started reading a couple of days ago.
The purpose of this letter is to give you some insight. Guys, I'm not showing you guys.
That's how you said you're going to be good.
Because they're a personal.
I am. Shit.
She cried about the part where R. Kelly might die in jail. He might die in jail. I mean, that's what might happen. I mean,
no, he is gonna die in jail. That motherfucker ain't gonna live to be 100 and some years old.
These letters to you.
He might live to be 80.
Your Honor, the purpose.
Okay. Oh joy.
Side on the person, right. Robert Kelly. First, I would state.
Ain't he 50 now? 50 some years old now.
56.
My name is Keith Colbert. Date of birth and stuff. I'm not giving you guys that information at all. Born on the south side of Chicago, Illinois, and work for blank.
Right, Sheree.
Because some of you guys are gonna be trying to search this stuff, so I'm not telling y'all that part. Okay.
Oh. I want to hear Lily's letter.
Okay. I have known Robert and his entire family since I was 10 or 11 years of age. We grew up in the same neighborhood and met during the summer
Same damn letter he wrote for New York.
playing basketball. Our friendship and our bond.
Oh, so yeah, this is the one that was in New York, right? That Keith wrote.
Laughing and joking and just.
So they used the same exact letter for Chicago.
That just goes to show. Ooh.
They did that for him. They did that for Lily. And a couple of them.
Grade year because my parents would not let me transfer to Shakespeare Elementary because we live across the street from the school. We stayed
that bulletproof water.
every chance we would get closer and we would get together and laugh and crack jokes, talk and play basketball all day and night.
Like we do when we listen to you.
These were very close as well. At the community Cocoa Fest in Chicago, Robert's mother would sing and bring Robert and his older brother Bruce up with her at a young age.
Oh, Lord.
Was very hard. Some of our biggest obstacle growing up were staying alive, avoiding gangs and drugs. Our neighborhood was full of the worst things I could ever imagine: gang activity, high crime rates.
5-star gun.
Robert has always been a great friend, big brother to me. Once Robert made it in his career, and I discussed with him that I was going through some hard time financially and just got married. Without
that's why you iced out Keith now.
He gave me a job. He loves bringing joy to others through his music. Music is his passion. Robert, music is everything. It inspires people, it brings happiness to people, and it brings love to the people. To people and out of the people. God has blessed him with the gift of all music. Once he was established as a musician and a label, the king of R&B, he was able to give back to his community.
Yeah, his head got big and he spread herpes.
On Christmas,
right.
When he was scheduled to give toys to kids in the youth center, and his manager scheduled him to do something at the same time. He asked me if I could take the toys to the kids because he did not want the kids to let the kids down for Christmas. And I had a chance to see hundreds of kids happy. I also remember
he couldn't even do a new letter to give new events.
All night putting all the toys that he had for the kids. Building dollhouses for the daughters.
Oh my God.
Building dollhouses. Who's Fabio? Fabio.
His daughter's keyboard to make sure it sound right. It was just me and him.
One more.
Oh, spare me the violins.
Dale Park and Lakeshore Drive in Chicago.
Look, we got somebody named Fabio here.
Called I Believe I Can Fly hosted celebrity basketball games and all the was donated. I can remember one time when in Chicago at Club E.
He looks like a crazy person.
6 to 7 people in the club from the. I'm sorry. Okay, he don't. Okay, but.
I wish you could see this dude right now.
At the club.
This guy named Fabio, he's behind stage.
For each victim's funeral.
That's fucking Devo or fucking Don Snow, one of them weird motherfuckers.
We heard gunshot and look across the
It's some white guy. I'm seeing him right here. Look, watch. I'm gonna add him to the street.
Held her hand.
Oh!
Her until the police.
Why'd you do that, Devo?
I don't know who that is.
Oh God.
What is that?
Let's see if he has an opinion. Hold on.
Girl.
Hello?
No.
Hi, Fabio.
Turn his camera off.
Kelly.
Turn his camera off.
To Operation Push because.
Do you have an opinion for Kelly? Do you hear?
What is
Ty? Be nice. Be nice.
I would like
Be nice. Ty, mute.
Has been times people close to
Do you have an opinion about R. Kelly, sir, or you just
here? Them back around like nothing happened.
Okay.
His gift of music has caused many obstacles for him.
Dave, I think he said he had an opinion. He shook his head, yeah.
Where's his opinion? He ain't saying shit. Hello?
Was going on.
Unmute
No,
your mic.
he didn't. No, he didn't. He didn't have.
He had to trust what people told
Unmute your
him,
mic, sir.
and no one was honest with him to try to help him.
It's fucking Friday, y'all.
I'm gonna hurt y'all. You know what? Hold on, we not doing this.
Yo,
I thought he was shaking his head. Yes, that he had an
Diva,
opinion.
can you turn on the names so we can see his name?
It says Fabio.
Oh, okay, Fabio.
His name is Fabio, baby.
Like that model? Like the model?
Like the model, right?
Oh my God!
Is he gone?
Yeah, this is fuckery Friday, all right.
He's on your channel.
This is definitely fuckery Friday.
Channel.
Is he okay? No, K-Love, am I okay?
Oh,
he scared the shit out of me.
Wait, here we go. Hello, Fabio. How are you,
You
sir?
gotta
What can I
unmute.
do for you? Do you have an opinion about R. Kelly?
He's got eyes like Dana.
You need to unmute your mic,
He
sir.
look like he follows Sylvia.
Do you hear me? Oh, COVID.
You follow Sylvia?
Hello?
He's got eyes like Dana.
You, sir? Do you hear me,
He can hear
sir?
you, even though you whispering. It ain't like we on the phone.
Oh, shit.
He's going out of mind.
I didn't.
Sir, you gotta hit unmute. Can you hear us?
He's on mute.
Hit the UNMUTE.
Yeah, you gotta hit that button.
You gotta hit the mute button, sir, if you want to talk. Wait a minute, this Mo.
But you can't unmute him. I don't think he wants to talk. I think he wants to just be wants us to look at him.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Wait, Miss Mo just said something.
You need to remove him because I've seen him on other channels and they'll porn bomb you. Like he might not even have pants on and stuff like that, and then your channel get banned. Remove him.
Oh, turn him off. He looked like
he had on pants.
Thank you.
He had on pants. He had on pants though. He's
but
he could have went over there and took him off. He went to the bed.
But he looked like Dana.
Kill Jack. Yeah, look. He's just walking around. He's leaving his room now.
Leave him back there. He don't look
Girl.
stable.
He could blow us all up. Shit.
Right. We're gonna kick him from the studio. That was fun. Bye.
That look like them people that be popping up on Sylvia Live, man.
Like
that's what she was saying. That's what Miss Miller.
He looked like Dana.
That's what I was just saying.
Ty, we can
oh
hear
my
you.
God, that is funny.
Ty, why you whispering?
Well, I want you to hear me, but I want you to hear me low. Like
she said he might be putting curses on us.
You never know. Look, I ain't no curses coming over here.
Shuri said that's
I was like, oh, that shit.
Oh my God.
Sly and Bozo had a baby. Oh, you said Sly and Bozo at the same time?
Oh,
ooh.
Yeah, that would be a mess, wouldn't it?
Oh, her hair with her hair in his eyes. Oh my God!
I'm telling you, I guarantee you, he follows Sylvia because they always.
I'm going to have nightmares after this. James said he's gonna have nightmares.
Yes, look. That's what I was just sitting up here thinking. Like, how am I gonna sleep tonight?
Yeah, I don't know. That kind of stuff scares me too.
Look, with all the lights on, okay.
Keep it back, guys. Look, you got something to drink.
I tried to give him a benefit of the doubt. I thought he was shaking his head. Yes, he had an opinion. Oh,
don't watch him. He looks like Dana.
Oh no, she didn't. No, she didn't, y'all.
Oh my God.
No, she didn't,
okay, I want my speedy trial, bitch. Here's this nigga. Oh God! Look, go from one.
He got a hair like Debo.
From
He
one
got a
weirdo
head
to
like
another.
Diva.
Wait, guys. Fabio, do you hear me, Fabio?
What?
He
Why
got
did
to
you keep?
take notes.
What are you doing, Fabio?
He got a head like Debunking.
He
Can you
about to blow us. He about to
help?
blow us all up.
I don't know if it's safe for me to be on this damn live. Shit, is this shit safe? I feel violated.
I'm fucking Sharice.
Teresa, burn
Burn
some
some
sage.
sage, yes. The fuck.
I'm like sage. I ain't got none. Shit.
I do
What?
shit.
Okay, let's see. The little bitch Ty can't run after. What is that? After Debosky asked Maskman Larry why your son in jail. Why do you always say the same shit over and over again?
Wait, who's this?
It's in the chat. This is another weirdo. We done went from one weirdo to another.
Ain't this supposed to be subscribers only? I hope.
Nigga, why do you
They
think my
subscribe
son
to
is in
you.
jail? That's where you're going. Don't you?
I could have sworn I had it on subscribers only mode. Okay, I did.
I want my speedy trial. I want my speedy trial. I want my speedy trial. Shut the fuck up.
You mad because you can't smoke no blunts, my nigga, and walk off your porch?
Look, you can't even eat an edible. Don't violate. Don't violate.
You ain't never going outside again, nigga. Ever.
What the fuck?
He said, let me talk. Let me talk. Please, Your Honor, let me talk.
Yeah. We heard your ass in there crying in court.
Screenshots.
You want to come in here, you want to be an internet gangster to beat that shit, but you was in there yelling and screaming and crying at that damn judge. We heard your punk ass.
Like a little bitch. Look, like a Daryl Brooks.
That shit ain't make no sense.
Look, Devo, now all I'm gonna need you to defend yourself now.
You gonna send somebody else to tell them take their time. Then they do the crime. Take your time. You was crying like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I want to talk, man. I want to talk, man. Fuck.
Dumbass. The judge said, "Are you done?"
You have sealed yourself in the jailhouse. Okay.
That shit was embarrassed. You should have been embarrassed. If I was your mother, I would be fucking embarrassed.
I wouldn't even claim his ass.
That would be some funny ass shit to be listening to right about now.
He get on my nerves. You know, I don't really like to talk like that because he get on. He's
Wait,
so
but
annoying.
did you hear the judge's response? The judge was like, "Okay, Mr. Okay, Mr. Gunn."
Right, like,
Like, shut the fuck up now.
He wanted them fucking dudes. Your mom should have fucking swallowed you. Fuck that.
You gonna roll another
Yeah, I'm ready to go to trial tomorrow.
Tomorrow. I want to go tomorrow. And he didn't say tomorrow. He want to go tomorrow.
You know that motherfucker can't talk shit. He can't talk with his fucking thick, heavy tongue.
He do. Because he just fuck with people just to fuck with them for no reason. You know?
I'm sorry, that's what they're gonna be doing to him.
People are so proud of themselves, you know.
No, but you know, that shit is on the internet. That's all that is. That he's a punk ass nigga. I know a punk ass nigga when I see one, and he one for sure.
Seriously.
You heard that? You heard that, turtleneck?
Turtleneck. ¿Qué pasó, turtleneck?
Turtleneck.
That brother got a right to a speedy trial. We don't give a fuck about what he got his rights. Shit.
And now I understand why he always think because somebody from Chicago. We don't give a fuck about Chicago. What the hell?
Right, James. James, you need to bring your ass up here, James. You ain't
protect us from these these weirdos.
Yeah, exactly. Like he always talk about Chicago. Like
you need to hit that link,
you fuck over here, you gonna have a problem.
Right, SK, he subscribed to me, babe. Right.
He subscribed to me because she's on subscribers mode only because it told me when I came in. So he subscribed. Thanks for your subscription, bitch.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the first weirdo.
Yes.
You talking about the second one? Babe. Well, the second one is to subscribe to you too, then, right?
That Fabio, yes. Look, there he comes again. Look.
Man,
I'm talking about Devo.
There you go, right there.
Oh my God, that eye is getting worse. It's getting worse.
What?
Fabio, do you know how to press the mute button? Press mute so you could talk.
Oh! J-Bot, get him off of here.
Oh, shit. Oh, it's my daughter. Hold on.
Okay, I'm getting down.
Diva, don't leave him up here with us. Put him backstage while you on the phone.
No, put him back in.
Yes, Mama. Oh, you're outside. Okay, I believe I'll open it for you right now, Mama. All right, baby.
I
Bye.
hope he left. Not
My daughter's
Fabio.
outside. Let me go get the door. I gotta go get the
Fabio, go to Freedom of Speech's page.
Yeah,
go
that's
over there.
It's called Freedom of Speech.
Fabio left the stage. He left backstage. He decided to drop out.
Okay.
Good. 'Cause, man,
I know when he started smiling, that fucking shit fucking
creepy stalker, right?
yeah.
I
thought it was bad before he smiled, but shit.
I don't like internet bullies, man. That dude, he just messed with people for no reason. You know.
That's right. Them niggas gonna be messing with him when he get in jail.
He pretends to be who goes on the internet to pretend to be a thug? That's crazy. You gotta pretend.
Look,
I remember when we found out he lived in Bolingbrook.
What do you mean? Who does it? Him, Tyson, fucking JoJo, Dana, all these niggas.
That's what I'm saying. Only them. They pretend to be that, and that's how you could tell that they're not real gangsters, because ain't no real gangsters on the internet doing all that kind of stuff. They not doing that stuff. They're not on the internet. They're not there. You don't find them there.
SK, that ain't funny. Shoot.
So did you tell your friends that you're gonna have a roller skating birthday party?
SK, hell yeah! Don't leave him up here with us.
I'm gonna have to have my friends spend the night over here tonight, because
she gotta take him down.
I'm gonna be laying up here with my fucking eyelids glued open, okay, and with all the lights on in the house. Shit.
Don't put him on the screen talking about she gonna go answer the door. No, the hell you ain't. You about to put him backstage. Because the thing is, if he start doing some crazy stuff, we don't have control over her channel to do anything.
We want to know where you at. Where you
at? He going over there to freedom of speech.
And wait a minute, Dana's live too. Go over there to Dana's. Dana, what is this no, Dana's talk show, or what is this channel?
I don't know. You know, I'm protesting Dana because he lied too damn much.
Oh my God! Here's this motherfucker again. RSK don't funk with you, nor do Enterprise. Screenshot. Motherfucker, you know what? You make me screenshot your ass so much. I'm running out of memory on my goddamn phone.
Nor do Enterprise. First of all, nor do. What does that mean? Is that English?
No, you know that's him. You know that's him.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, what the hell? You know what? We're going to have to investigate the Chicago public school.
Don't let us get Fabio on your ass.
No, you was in Bolingbrook, wasn't you? What's going on there? You know, you really got to be a deadbeat motherfucker to name yourself after somebody else's kid's name, you know? Like, that shit is not funny. It's just not. I don't even like Dana, but that shit ain't funny. Not to me. Even if he is a deadbeat. Let me tell you something. I don't know if he a deadbeat or not. I don't even give a fuck. The shit that he do and the shit that midget did could never compare to anything for me. I don't give a damn. Anybody who could fuck their own kids, that's the worst thing you could ever do. Like, I don't care. Dana could go through any damn thing. You ain't gonna ever top fucking your own kids, ever. So whatever. I'm on protest for Dana because he just fucking lied too much. I'm just not gonna sit there like that. It's a bunch of lies. Now, if he over there doing something funny and somebody say something, I might go look at it. But
Looking at shit.
You know, it was crazy because I remember when I remember Dumbo, he had cursed me and Keep Out. And I didn't even know who the fuck he was. I'm like,
Who
when
did?
he first came out, Dumbo, when he was building that board and he kept
Oh
putting
yeah.
people on, taking people off, he had cussed me and Keep Out. And I still don't know why. I don't.
I remember him cussing Keep Out, but because she was on there tipsy, but I don't remember him cussing you
Yeah.
out.
Yep.
Matter of
But
fact,
I
I
still don't
screen
know why.
recorded it. I screen
I
recorded it.
still don't know why. I was like, what? Okay, whatever.
Remember that time he lost Angelo's picture? That shit was funny. He's like, "Where you
What
at,
the fuck is
motherfucker?"
Debbie? Why you keep coming back?
Who? Flavia?
Wasn't Debbie blocked?
I don't know, but
I
it was
don't. I
black
don't
or
know
not.
who he was the first time. The first time was he somebody else?
You know
Yeah,
he got a
he
million
did it.
damn
He
accounts.
did it. So that means he's blocked. SK blocked him.
Well, he's back. No. The first time he was deadbeat. Okay, yeah, deadbeat. Call Christian and Journey on
Yeah,
live.
put them
But
right here.
he had Dana's picture up there. Now he's got Dana's daughter's picture.
Yeah, why you not letting pretrial in your house? Let's talk about that. Open the door and let pretrial evaluate your
So they
house. Why you locking them out?
can count all your devices.
Right. Why
Oh
you
my
locking
God.
pretrial out your house? Why you won't open the door and let them in? Let them in. Because they said clearly they can't access your house to determine what's going on.
They did? I didn't hear
Yes.
that.
They said that they cannot confirm nor deny whether he is using internet in the home because they cannot gain access to the home.
Oh
I
boy.
Okay,
repeat
that
again.
was
Slick ass motherfucker.
that was as of yesterday. Okay, they're gonna
That
be
was
singing a different
yesterday.
tune. Yeah, they're gonna be singing a
That was
different tune.
yesterday on the court.
Mm-hmm.
Slick ass motherfucker.
Should
Mm-hmm.
wait, where
That's it.
my damn notebook at? You should I go over my notes I took from your damn court hearing yesterday? The fuck?
What the fuck you doing, Don?
Only notes I took was I want a speedy trial.
Tanika. You should be, you got a lot of dates coming up. You should be thinking about March 9th and March 23rd and March 30th and February 24th and April 27th. You got a lot of shit to do and your ass on the fucking internet.
Wait a
All
minute,
this shit too?
what's all them dates for?
Where all these dates come from? I ain't never
Where they come from?
I took these notes at the court hearing yesterday.
Okay, we didn't hear none of them. What are the dates for?
Well, the March 9th date, that's when his First Amendment motion, they're going to have that ready because he wants to give a First Amendment motion. It also, on March 23rd, that's when they're going to have openings. And then on March 30th, they're going to have their
Well, I
briefs.
can't hardly
They
hear you.
have
You
to
said
have
what?
on March 30th, that's when the briefs are due. On
What?
February 24th, that's when they got to have a
Mhm.
status letter because remember they said they were in negotiations, so they may end up doing a plea and may not go to trial. So the judge needs a status letter by the 24th to see
Why
if
can't they
they're
do
going to
all
move
this shit
forward or
in
not.
one day? I mean, shit. Why do they have to
Well,
drag it
hey,
out? Okay,
that's what the
what date is
judge
the speedy
asked.
trial?
The judge asked for that. The judge denied the speedy trial yesterday.
I know. I just want to hear you say it.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh shit.
They and then they have the next conference status hearing is on April 27th at 1:00.
What? I mean, okay. What is March 23rd again?
Let me go back.
Okay, that's it. I wish we could get the
March
PSR
23rd is the
report.
openings. Like
Opening
they
for
have to
what?
opening
The
reports.
trial?
Like yeah. If they go. So listen, because the lawyer wanted to keep that schedule set, right? But if on the 24th, if they come to an agreement by then all those dates, those schedules, it'll go away. She won't need to do all that stuff. Remember, the judge told his lawyer, you have other clients and you don't need to be spending all your time on this. So there's no need to do all these motions if y'all can reach an agreement by the 24th. So by the 24th, you got to have in the status letter from both parties to see if they can come up with another agreement as opposed to going to
I
trial.
think he wants to take a deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what you better do.
Did you go to court today? Because you said you wanted to go tomorrow. Tomorrow is today. Did you go? The hell. You get on my damn nerves.
Sorry, guys. I was just filling out some paperwork. I just seen an email from my son's school. I just retained a lawyer for my son.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Good.
Yes, I just retained a lawyer for my son. Yes. Yes. So I'm filling out paperwork. She just sent me paperwork to sign so that she could retrieve some documents from my son's school, some records.
Excellent.
Yeah. Yeah, because he wants to see all his IEPs. What were his goals? Did he make any of the goals? And she also wants to see if there's any complaints about my son. Yeah. So we're going in all the way.
Thanks, Kayla.
My son is safe. And we're going to transfer my son out of the school. We're going to put him in inclusion. So he will be in a class of 30 students. And we're gonna
how many is in his class now?
That's a lot of kids.
No, he's only in a class of 6 to 8.
Yeah, but 30, damn, that's a lot of kids.
That's more kids. Seem like that'd be worse.
Yeah,
that's normal. No, because the thing is that the children that are in his school are not going to be like the children that he will be going to school with.
Okay.
You understand? Like a lot of the kids that he's with now, their disabilities are more worse off than my son's.
More severe.
Right. So he has a lot of issues with those boys because they want to constantly be touchy-feely on him, and my son gets annoyed with that stuff.
Yeah, all right.
Or they want to constantly pick at him to antagonize him to, get him off his whacker and, respond to the kids. You know what I mean? Start a fight.
Well, I hope they got enough teachers in their classroom, because 30
There's
kids
4
is
teachers
a
in the
lot.
classroom.
Yeah. Okay.
He told me that they have 4 teachers.
Yeah, David is glad as fuck.
It's the 1 teacher and the 3
I need help. Why can't he touch me?
Oh my God.
I need a speedy trial.
He touched me.
Oh my God.
Speedy trial.
Man, that mess was funny as heck. It was.
And did you hear
Okay,
them
love,
talking
go watch
shit
it when
about
you
him
get a chance.
Talking shit about him at the end. Oh my God, how fucking
That was
embarrassing.
funny. That
Thank
was
you,
embarrassing.
Lesmith. Yeah.
Uh-uh.
So they're
And
gonna
the
change my
lawyers were
son's
talking
school and
junk.
everything. We needed to do that. So hopefully now, maybe.
Wait, when did he get this? Is he going to be going soon?
I gotta go Wednesday with him
Okay.
to the new school so we can have a meeting with the principal.
Cool.
And so more than likely he'll be starting next week Wednesday.
Oh, that's what's up.
But they're gonna let him in, right?
Huh?
They're gonna let him in, right? They're gonna let him in school, right?
Yeah. Now he'll go back to school. The thing is that he was afraid for his life, and I was afraid for his life because he's talking about carrying a weapon to school. What?
Oh no!
Well, after what
hell
happened,
no!
what would
So
you
I
do?
kept my son home.
He'll get kicked out for sure. I got kicked out of
my
school
son
for carrying
home.
a
My
knife.
son has been home this past week. Nope. I don't trust him to as far as I could throw him.
No.
Yeah.
I could one day, be like, okay, checking him day after day, and then one day just be like, all right, well, he's been good. I can trust him. And then all of a sudden, boom, I'm not searching him, and then he takes a weapon.
Mm.
You know what I mean? So I'm not trusting this. No, my son got to get out to school.
Yeah, that's a very good decision.
It's either somebody's gonna hurt him or he's gonna hurt
He's gonna hurt
somebody,
somebody,
and
right?
that's not happening.
I get it. Totally.
That's not happening.
Okay. What she saying? You can't get irate with a judge. No, you can't get irate with a judge at all. I know. After with the court hearing, it
He's
was
lucky
crazy
the judge
because
ain't put his ass in
in
contempt of court.
contempt of court, right? Did you hear? Well, I know you heard, but at the end, after everybody got off the call, they were talking about him like,
That's what I
dog.
just said. They was talking shit about him after court.
Yeah, I don't know who that was talking.
I don't either.
You look, Debo, you missed that part. You should have stayed.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, so.
Diva, I wish Dumbo mom took the steps you taking. Shit, what the fuck? Maybe we wouldn't be dealing with his ass now. Shit, the fuck? You need to call her. Shit, that's what the fuck happened. His mom
He is
didn't
another
take the time
Daryl
out to recognize who
Yes,
the issue.
yeah.
Correct it then. The fuck? Now she done let his ass out here in the world acting like that. He must have wanted to grow up and be a gangster. Boy, I don't believe he
You
in
heard
there
my
crying
husband?
about
I
something.
can't with his ass. You hear him in the back?
What he say?
I've been hearing him the whole time. Shit.
He
He
said,
be
"Oh,
talking
you're
shit.
I can't."
He be talking mad
No,
shit.
James, I took a knife to school. I got caught with a knife and some weed, and I got kicked out of school.
What? Man, y'all was bad as hell.
Girl, I went to nine
I'd have
high
been
schools.
scared as
Okay.
hell.
He wants
My dad
bacon
would have killed
time.
me.
Oh my God.
Bacon.
Okay,
Lord.
will he be quiet? Will he be a little quieter?
You want some bacon?
I went to nine high schools.
Ty, how you go to 9 high school?
Just high school,
only
not
4
junior
damn
high.
years. It's only
Not
4
junior
years.
high,
Gotta
high
fail.
school. I went
Oh my
to
God,
9
why
of
did you
them.
go through so many schools, Ty?
Getting kicked out,
Mad as
moving
hell.
around, not going, just everything, fighting, just everything.
Look at this fucking doghead who came in here. Doghead. Truth straw.
My right hand, God, my right hand. You
Mouth
forgot the
botch.
shoe.
Look what he said. Debunking, give it some time. Your address.
Bitch, you come here if you want
My
to.
right hand to God.
My right hand to God. You might, maybe I need to put that live back up where my brother was on the
Look,
phone.
he got a
You
picture
see
of
what the
you.
fuck he was calling from.
You heard?
He got your picture on there,
I
warrior.
don't care.
Let me
I know
screenshot.
what
Let me
because you
screenshot.
know what? He left a
Screenshot all
comment
that
on
shit
my
because
page.
we know it's you, Debo.
He left a comment on my page, but I don't give a damn. You know what? I'm gonna make that live public just for you, just for tonight, so you can see where the fuck my brother was coming from, and you can see what a real fucking gangster is. Fuck with me if you want to, because I didn't know I was live. That's why I made it private. So I'm gonna let you hear where he at. And let you see who you really fucking with. You think you playing? Keep playing, boy. Don't play with me. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I don't give a damn. You don't have to. You don't have. We don't even have to give it no time. I got your email. I'll email it to you. I sure will.
And I'm gonna put you in one of my moves.
Ain't nobody scared of that shit. The fuck you gonna do?
You got two people under you.
What you gonna do?
You can't even
You
eat
gonna
an
be around?
edible. What do you mean? What do you mean I can't eat an edible? Top notch.
What?
She said, "Oh my God, Ty, you can't even eat an edible."
Right, 9 high schools. Listen.
Yes,
I only transferred from one high school, and that was Martin Luther King High School to John Jay High School. And the only reason why I did that was because I got jumped in Martin Luther King. So my mom changed me from that high school to the zone school in the neighborhood. And then from there, I started hanging out, smoking cigarettes, and I just strayed.
Yeah.
I started playing hooky and all that shit.
He all right.
I still hang out with my boyfriend.
Nope, Rocky. You know what? I want him to continue. I really, really do. I really,
Not
really
warrior.
do.
Warrior,
I
he's
want, I
not.
want, him, I want him to fuck with me. I really, really do. Cause you know, but let me explain something to you. I don't even care if the fucking internet know. Cause I got 6 fucking brothers. 3 of my brothers in the feds, bitch. Let
I
me
went
tell
to
you
the high
something.
school.
Come on, come on.
There's
3 on the street. 3
attended
on the street.
class.
One coming home in
Yes,
October. You
I
better
did.
come on. Come on.
Yes, I
I'm the
did.
only
I went
girl,
to
and I
the
got
high
6
school.
brothers, and you think I'm scared of your ass? Come on.
James, you need to come up here, James. Come up here, James.
And protect us from these weirdos.
Come on,
Yeah,
James.
he don't put no fear in nobody. Sharice, like that internet shit. Look,
Come
that's
on, brother. I
you
want you to
know,
come up
my
and say
brother is the
hello.
one who told me to take that shit. When I told him he was on the internet, he was like, "Man, take me off the internet." That's how I know don't know real gangsters be on the internet. He was like, "Take me off the internet." Like he like, man, that's evidence. He was like, "Don't put me on the damn internet." What the hell? I didn't know I was loud at the time when he
Go
called.
on the panel. Let's go.
Come on, James. Let me see.
Come on, bro. We gotta have a guy up here. Come on, bro. Come on. We gotta have a guy up here. Come on.
I know that boy's somewhere hiding from
Why?
me.
What's that? You know
boy's
what?
hiding from
That
you?
boy, he hiding from me too. He
What he
ain't text me back all day.
You can't? Why you can't? Are you traveling?
Are you clothed? Or are you traveling naked like
You
you are?
dressed? If you're naked, it's okay. You can hide yourself.
No.
You ain't gotta show yourself. You can hide yourself. I just want
He
your
might be
presence up
working.
here.
No, please hide yourself. Shit.
You could go protest them.
Yes, go protect him from Fabio.
Man, that shit is crazy.
Look. Let me tell y'all something. And I don't want to listen. I don't want to say it out loud. I know.
But you are live.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay. When that man smiled, he reminded me of the man on the Goonies.
Aren't you?
He did. He looked like sloth. Oh no.
Lord. Debunking.
Kayla said I had to swipe schools for fighting.
He can't.
School,
He
it
can't
wasn't
take.
even my fight.
He really can't, but I don't really give a fuck. He could really come for sure. I'm telling you, because I ain't look. The thing on the strength of my brothers are low, they don't even gotta do nothing. You know. Come on. I don't, they don't even have to do anything. I'm gonna be protected by his crew and his friends at all times. Period. I'm their only sister. Are you serious, bitch? Come over here if you want to. And there's 6 of them running them streets out there. Okay, 3 locked down right now.
The kid with the candy bars.
They about to let that wild one out. Well,
wait a minute, what kid with the candy bars? Kayla. I feel like I'm getting sick.
He's still
I
in
never
studio.
get sick.
I threw up. I was so sick yesterday after I ate my dinner.
I haven't had like a cold in fucking 20
James
years.
said he running from the law. James, my brother, he told me to take him off the internet, but he already locked up. No, James said he running from the law.
James is running from the law. Running from the law.
Don't come on the internet, I'm telling you. My brother said, he like, look. I said,
wait a minute, Ty with the kid with the candy bars. Who is the kid with the candy bars?
I don't know. What candy bars?
Oh, did you guys hear this latest video?
He's with the candy bars. Oh, Kayla must know something. She said that. He is.
You are breaking the law.
Oh my
God.
God.
Legal matter, and everyone discussing this should be following the law. Adhere to the law and stick to the law.
Remember the kid with the candy bars.
Man, her voice is weird. It's scary.
Under the First Amendment, every American has the right to free speech. You have the right
Tasha. Tasha.
You have the right.
Tasha, come up here.
Come up here, Tasha.
Come protect us from the weirdos.
Do you hear the video in the background?
Yeah,
I hear her dumbass.
Time's up. All conspired to deny every American that is a fan of R. Kelly. Their First Amendment.
Oh my God.
Wait.
Yes, that's the cook.
Bitch, will you stop with that shit?
I can't with her ass. Listen to the stupid shit she's saying.
No,
I
Cleo,
am.
no, baby. No, baby. Don't bark.
James said he stay on the he stay on the
Listen to the
moves with
flower
your
pot.
post. You got it.
Hey, SpongeBob.
Hey, SpongeBob, Debo over here trying to bully some damn body like he a
SpongeBob will
gangster.
come up. He'll come up here and protect
He
us.
over here pretending to be a gangster again.
Wait, SpongeBob. SpongeBob.
Chunk from
SpongeBob.
Chunk. Oh, yeah. I remember Chunk.
Wait. SpongeBob, did you see the latest video from Miss Flower Pot?
Okay. I ain't see it. I'm gonna go look at it. I just was
Oh my
hearing
God,
it though.
listen to it. I want you guys to go on mute and listen to it. Listen to it. I'm about to play it right now.
Where's the mute button?
Listen to this chica.
Wait, put me on mute. I don't know how to.
Okay, baby, I'll put you on mute. I got it.
Okay.
I got you. Okay. Listen to this crazy ass lady. SpongeBob, listen to this crazy ass
If you are
person.
not discussing the law in this R. Kelly case, you are breaking the law. This is a legal matter, and everyone discussing this should be following the law. Adhere to the law and stick to the law, and let the law decide where this goes. Under the First Amendment, every American has the right to free speech. You have the right to attend any concert. You have the right to listen to any music. In the Mute R. Kelly campaign, as a result of a fraudulent television show, Surviving R. Kelly, Dreamhampton, Me Too, Time's Up, all conspired to deny every American that is a fan of R. Kelly their due process, their First Amendment right to listen to his music, to attend his...
She said that
Diva, don't repeat that dumb shit.
Me Too denied the supporters First Amendment right to enjoy a concert. Is she
and they violated their due right process.
What the fuck is she talking? I cannot.
Yep.
His concert, to stand by his side. If anyone defended him, they were labeled a pedophile sympathizer.
Yes.
An enabler.
Yes.
That is to deny millions of people their First Amendment right.
Girl.
The Fourth Amendment states every person has a right to secure their persons, their home, their effects, their property. No one has a right to unreasonable seizures or searches, and this shall not be violated without a warrant. Every person has a right to protect.
What the fuck was what? Wait, what is she talking about? Who the fuck messed with R. Kelly and gave no warrant and went and searched his shit and took his shit with no warrant? Who did this?
Protect what they own, their job, their personal effects, their property, their intellectual property. The Fifth Amendment states, no person shall be held to answer for an infamous crime unless indicted by a grand jury.
I think they had a grand jury. That's why he was indicted. What the fuck is she talking about? I cannot. What's up? What's up, SpongeBob?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, baby. We hear you loud and clear.
Cool. I was working on a lease agreement for work, and like in the back, I jumped on and I heard like laughing and something about Bolingbrook guy, and I'm like, what the heck is going on?
Yes, the Bowling Book guy was in the chat, talking shit, doing his usual.
David had a special guest on here too.
He over here pretending to be a gangster.
Yeah, we had a Fabio too.
You think it's pretend?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's definitely.
he caught himself a case though, right? I mean,
Yeah, but he ain't no real gangster. He low level.
Oh,
He'd
SpongeBob,
be like
you should have
be a
heard him
street
yesterday
soldier.
in court. You should have heard him yesterday in court. He had a whole Daryl Brooks meltdown.
Hey,
I heard
Tasha.
about it. Yeah.
He was
He act
screaming
like
to
a
the top of his lungs, I
he act like a
want my
street
speedy
soldier.
trial.
That's what he act
Mm-hmm.
like. He a little low level.
Gosh, the flower lady, man. What is she? What the
Oh
hell
my
was that?
God.
That was like gobbledygook nonsense.
Listen to the bullshit she's saying. Let's
All she's doing is
Yeah,
like citing
SpongeBob, did you hear it?
constitutional law,
right.
constitutional
Hey, Peter.
provisions.
Hey,
She's
hey, Peter.
saying she's saying that these constitutional laws were violated by the
How?
government.
How?
I don't know. I'm confused.
Because of Lifetime and
Right.
Surviving R. Kelly, which
They like to
are
blame everything on Lifetime and the Gail King interview.
Right.
or maybe
R. Kelly's rights.
or mute R. Kelly, which is part of free speech, the right to protest. Did she forget?
Right.
Did she forget the First Amendment applies to victims as well?
Right.
I don't know. I have no idea what the hell she's talking about.
He really is Tasha. He a street soldier, a street soldier. He look like a foot soldier to me. He trying to be somebody.
Well, in my world, Bolingbroke guy is like, I don't know. That'd be like a major gangster, you know? Like,
Oh no, hon.
nothing really happens around here.
You'll never stand up against my brothers
This
if
is a
you think
priest.
that
This is
little
a
punk ass
priesthood
nigga is a
gangster.
gangster.
Goofy ass nigga. He
He like a little. He might be a street warrior, but that's about it. A little street
ain't.
dude, but
Listen,
he
he
ain't
ain't
nothing.
nothing big in the streets. He ain't
He's not.
nobody. He's just a little dude trying to be a George Jefferson. R. Kelly Jr. on top of that. I'm confused.
He came up there, Tasha. He put my picture on his little avatar, called me all types of bitches and shit. I don't care. Fuck him. Talk about he give it some time before he get my address. I told him don't worry about it. I could email it to him. He ain't got to give it no time.
You don't think he's dangerous?
I don't give a SpongeBob.
Hell
Where I
no.
come from, see, let me tell you something. Where he don't understand
He
is
got
that
my
where I come
address.
from is a lot more dangerous than where he come
He
from.
got my
You know what I
address.
mean? So I could definitely hold my own. I have 6 brothers, okay, who all were in the street. 3 of them are home. 3 of them are in the feds. One is doing his 3rd bid in the feds. He'll be home in October. I'm not worried about this dude. My brother has enough street credits out here to where I could go wherever I want, and I ain't got to worry about nothing. He come over here, I guarantee you he ain't going back. I'm not worried about him at all.
Listen,
I have a man in my home. I have a real man in my home. I've been married to my husband for 24 years. Do you think he gonna allow another nigga to come up here and do something to his wife?
He's just an
24
internet
years.
gangster.
Whatever.
I don't know. If he came here, I'd be scared. I'd call the cops and.
What? For what?
He
For
came
what?
here.
I would laugh at his ass.
Here. There'll be problems. He come over here.
You know,
I don't have my dog anymore, but there'll still be problems.
What?
If he came here, I guess he'd have another case.
Right. He'd catch another motherfucking case.
Nah, he ain't gonna catch no
You
case
never
over
sit on
here
your
because
porch and
my
smoke a
brothers and them,
blunt.
they believe in street justice for sure. They really take their street justice really
does-
serious.
Oh, yeah, he'll get street justice on top of the time.
Yeah, he'll
He'll go
definitely
to
get some
jail on
street
top
justice.
of that.
Does he have an anklet? Is
arrested.
like
I
Yeah,
am in Staten Island. Are you kidding me?
he's still on an anklet. They gotta have a status letter put in by the 24th because he's supposedly in some kind of plea negotiations with the government. But if they don't come
I heard about that.
What's up, Tasha?
Hey,
I
y'all.
heard them mentioning.
Hey, Tasha.
Is someone asking for probation possibly? I thought I heard that.
I didn't hear
deferred
it.
prosecution.
That's
Yeah, they did say that. Is that what that means? I heard that, but I didn't know what that means.
Well, I don't have that much criminal law experience, but when I did work for the public defender's office long ago, yeah, that's how that word does. What deferred prosecution meant was probation instead of going to jail for something when you enter a plea. but
Okay.
I have no idea.
They did use that word yesterday, but I
Yes,
just
they
didn't know
did.
what it meant.
Yes, they
I
did.
don't know how it might be used other ways though. I don't know. You'd have to ask a criminal attorney. Yeah, I don't know.
What was it called again? Deferred what?
Deferred prosecution.
Deferred prosecution. Like we're not prosecuting you because you're on probation, basically. You know what I mean? We're not moving forward with jail because instead you're on probation. If you get in trouble, then we'll continue with the prosecution and jail you.
Okay, here we go. A deferred prosecution agreement. Probation violation defense. Probation violation defense. Okay, here we go. Okay, what does the deferred prosecution agreement mean in court? In the instance of fraud or a financial crime case, a deferred prosecution agreement refers to a judge supervised agreement between the prosecutor and defendant whereby prosecution is conditionally suspended while the defendant fulfills the requirements of the agreement in a set period of time.
Yeah, they talked about some agreement.
So what are the terms?
And usually that's probation. You're fulfilling the terms of probation. So I don't know what other agreement
they didn't go into what the agreements were, but they talked about that yesterday. I have that in my notes.
All right, so let me go back and see what this is here.
Tasha, you heard him up there talking shit.
Okay, look, is a deferred prosecution considered being on probation? And it says when asked on employment application, answer is no. Deferred prosecution, pretrial intervention are contractual agreements where a prosecutor offers to dismiss the charge against the defendant upon completion to the contract. And a judge does not accept a plea to any charge under either program.
And does not accept a plea?
I don't know. That makes no sense to me. Okay.
Well, it's saying on a job application though.
Oh,
it said employment wise.
Right, that's what I'm
different.
saying. Let me see here. It says deferred prosecution and deferred judgment. For someone who makes a mistake that results in a criminal charge.
Is that the deferred judgment you're reading?
That make it possible to avoid criminal penalties. Okay, there are several programs like deferred prosecution. These programs, though slightly different, are all designed to give a offender accused of a crime a second chance. Okay, there are specific programs that emphasize rehabilitation and treatment. Many are administered through special drug courts, DUI courts, or juvenile offenders, or okay, although the specifics vary from state to state. Okay, here we go. Deferred prosecution, on the other hand, does not require a guilty plea. You are simply required to serve the probation before you are taken to court on the charges. In some states, these terms are used interchangeably, while other states only use one or the other. Both programs are quite similar and often simply referred to as division programs.
Well, I can think of one example that came up a lot for me was rehab in California. I don't know if they still have it, but
okay.
Back in a long time ago, they had rehab for your first offense instead of going to jail.
Okay.
And if you complete rehab, that would be the deferred prosecution program, without testing for positive for drugs and everything.
Yeah, because supposedly he tested positive for drugs.
Is marijuana? Well, I don't know. I don't want to get into a legal argument.
In his
the marijuana, I don't feel like that's a drug, but whatever.
It's not.
I guess it is on the federal level. It still is. I mean,
right, because he's in Chicago and whatever. So
yeah.
Well, pretrial felt enough to document that he tested positive.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
It's illegal on the federal level. Yeah.
They said it at court yesterday.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to test positive, and
big dummy.
Kasha,
Yeah.
Kasha,
Yeah.
did you hear him? His court date.
Yeah, that nigga started screaming, I want a speedy trial. I want He was acting like an old boy in the courtroom.
Daryl Brooks.
Yeah, and the judge was trying to talk like you got to talk to your lawyer. No, I'm saying I want a speedy trial. I'm tired of going through this. No, nigga, you just want to get on the internet.
He been getting on there.
Right, you
And
already was on
and
there.
they
so
know
like,
it.
What's the problem?
But he want to get on there and be free with it, free to threaten and harass people,
Yeah.
Debo, make sure you open the door on Monday because when they come on Monday, you got to open the door. They need the access.
Where he got to go?
They won't. They said that they're not able to gain pretrial services. Said they couldn't confirm or deny whether he had access to the internet because basically they're not allowing them access to the house.
Oh, they won't open the door?
They won't open the door, girl.
Right.
What did that say about your mama, nigga?
They was knocking on his door and he was like, nobody's home.
So he just finna jeopardize his mama and
He
everybody.
just gonna jeopardize every fucking body. Fuck everybody.
They man, ain't no way.
Look what y'all did to my mama. I'm gonna get y'all in real time.
Pick him up at my shit.
Ain't nobody do nothing to his mama but himself.
Yeah.
Just like R. Kelly crying. Stop crying. You did all this shit to yourself. Be the man that you say you is and do your time and shut the fuck up.
Hello.
There is nothing in any of the documents that have been filed by his attorneys. They don't say anything about remorse or guilt or feeling sorry for what he's done. Like, there's zero conscience.
I know I heard them say they got some more videos longer than the other videos.
Yeah, and the thing is that they stopped the clock because his attorneys is the ones who need more time because they still have not gone through all of the discovery, and the judge asked the federal government. They asked them, "Are you ready? Like, if I set a trial date today, would you be prepared to go in the summer of this year, like in the beginning of June?" They said yes, they would be prepared. They're ready to go, but his attorney needs more time.
Oh, I was talking about R. Kelly, not the other guy, but that's okay. I was saying R. Kelly hasn't shown any remorse.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's too narcissistic.
No. He conceded to certain things, but he didn't, show any remorse. He basically said he did certain things, but that's it.
That filing today, basically, like the lawyer's like, yeah, I know my client's guilty as hell.
She been saying that.
Please give him 10 years only.
Yeah,
she been saying she knew he was guilty.
Diva, let's read the letters. Diva, what about the letters?
What letters, mommy?
You're gonna read the letters, or at least the one for Lily.
It's Lily's letter is the same letter from New York. It's not
I
even
don't
different.
remember it.
What, she wrote a letter
for New York?
I don't remember.
Yeah, and then they submitted it for Chicago too.
I can't remember shit.
She's talking about.
I remember that letter was bonkers. I don't remember all of it, but I remember like in part of it, she's like, I asked the judge to intervene in the New York case to have it overturned on appeal. What? You're asking the NDIL judge to intervene in EDNY to overturn EDNY on appeal? I'm like, I think that was Lily. I'm pretty sure it was.
Well, I know, and she was talking about him going. She was talking about him going to Walmart, and he gave her some undisclosed amount of money to give to somebody else. She was talking about some shoes he gave some kid. She was talking about somebody in Starbucks he gave some money to finish school. Like, it was just the same fucking letter.
It don't fucking matter.
It was the same exact letter. It was no different.
Wow. So, I hear people was crying and everything.
Yeah, and you know what Sylvia was saying? I
Oh
did hear
yeah.
her part today when she was like, she said that she found some type of evidence or whatever, and she gave it to Dana, and Dana gave it to Doug, and she doesn't understand how the federal government got it. I'm like, because he had to turn it over.
He had to turn
Like,
it over.
what do you mean? You
I
can't
mean,
give, he can't withhold
oh, I mean,
evidence
she's
in a
just so
case.
stupid.
What the hell are we
I'm
talking
like, what did
about
you
here?
expect to happen when you gave it to the attorney? Did you expect him to hold it and
She's
like,
she's an
I don't know.
idiot. Wait, Tasha, she think we got
So
reach
blame
all
yourself.
out in Africa because she don't understand how we found out about Pastor Peter and she didn't.
She knew about him. She knew
I think
about him.
she knew. I
That's
think
why
she
he
knew.
wasn't on her channel for a long time. She knew about
Hmm
him. Now that's
I think she
bullshit.
knew too. I think she tried to cover that up.
She
Yeah,
knew
she
It
was
was
knowing
hoping
about
it
about
the
didn't
that
come out.
too.
Peter
She didn't
Pan.
see. She wasn't gonna say nothing if
Knew.
didn't nobody bring it up.
She knew about Peter Pan.
Yeah.
She just ain't say nothing because
Yeah.
she just felt like it
Nobody
was
said
Right.
that.
not
I
what
mean, if don't nobody know about it, I ain't gonna say shit. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
then when Atmos
Fuck
came up
out
with
of
like
here.
woo woo woo, she like, what the fuck?
Hmm
I'ma wait a couple of days. I'ma act like they ass did. I don't know shit.
Right.
We know the game. Come on now.
And then she gonna say the wife called her and told her that they locked him up because he's a R. Kelly supporter. Like, really, bitch?
Womp womp. Get the fuck out of here, girl.
They
Sit
locking up R. Kelly
down.
supporters all
Shut
the way in
the
Africa.
fuck
The fuck
up.
is going on?
No,
That shit
this
don't even
did
make no
not
sense.
happen, girl. Only in your dreams.
Like, I don't.
She's stupid.
Like, come on now. I want to finish listening to Sharon. Hold on, y'all. Let's listen to Sharon.
Okay.
No
What's
person
another idiot?
shall be the subject of the same offense twice, and no person shall be deprived of life, liberty, or property without due process of law. The Sixth Amendment states, every person has the right to a speedy and public trial by an impartial jury, a jury who has not been swayed, a jury who has not been previously influenced. And they have a right to be informed the nature and the cause of the accusation. That is everyone's Sixth Amendment right. The Seventh Amendment.
Wait, so was he not aware of his charges when they told him you were going to be charged?
He was aware.
I'm confused.
This procedural due process, he received it through the court.
Right.
He had a jury trial.
Right.
Substantive process is based on statutes, the Mann Act, RICO,
Right.
child pornography.
Right.
So he had his due process rights. And
Right. Thank you.
I don't understand what the hell this lady is talking about.
Right. His Sixth Amendment was good. I don't understand what happened.
A bunch of gibberish.
The Sixth Amendment? What is she saying about the Sixth Amendment? Like the right to confront witnesses, or which part of it?
That's what it was. The witnesses and all that.
Well, he had his attorneys had the right to cross-examine witnesses, and they did.
And they did. Right. So I don't understand what was broken there. I'm confused. Go ahead. What did you say? Who was that?
That was me. I was going to tell you. I'm gonna go in the. I'm about to go back in the bushes because I gotta cook my husband something to eat, girl. He got to get home.
I love you.
All right. I love y'all.
All right, baby.
All right, love you too, warrior.
All right.
And yeah, so I don't understand what she's going to talk about the seventh one.
Everyone's Sixth Amendment right.
Oh, look.
The Seventh Amendment states, every person in the United States that is a citizen has a right to a fair trial by jury. That right shall be preserved. No fact shall be tried by a jury other than in a court of the United States. The Eighth Amendment says no person shall have excessive fines imposed, nor cruel and unusual punishments inflicted.
That's all.
What the hell is she talking about?
Just gibberish. She just reading the Constitution? Okay.
Well, thank you for that little refresher course. Shit. The fuck.
He had a bail of fucking $1 million, and that was taken away.
How?
He was able to afford $1 million, but it was taken away because his bond was revoked. He was no longer allowed to be free. What?
How were Sharon and how is this lady? I mean, like, what's her tie to R. Kelly? I don't understand. She was a cook.
She was
for a few months.
Maid. She was the maid.
That's basically a person that told him how to eat and what he should eat.
Okay.
For 1 year. 1 year, SpongeBob. 1 year.
Right.
And just because of that, she's out here with all this.
But she knows everything about this man's life. I mean, everything. It's nothing that you can ask her that she cannot answer. Nothing.
She told everyone that she was pregnant from R. Kelly. He told Drea, why don't you ask your husband why he fired me or why I no longer work for him because I had a belly and this, that, and the third. That's
like this. If you don't shut your ass up,
oh shit!
Somebody sit your ass
funny,
down,
man.
And so she continues with the 8th Amendment. Let's listen to her.
When Robert Kelly was brutally, savagely destroyed in the court of public opinion without any evidence, this was a violation of his 8th Amendment right. It was
Wait. It was the violation of his 8th Amendment right because of the public? SpongeBob, help me.
What is she talking about? 8th Amendment right?
What is going on? I'm trying to figure
Because
this out.
some people were exercising their First Amendment rights. It's a violation of the 8th Amendment. That makes absolutely no sense.
Yo, Sharon, stop sniffing coke, you fucking idiot.
Does she think it's against the law to be against someone? Like anyone you're against, you're not allowed to ever express that. If you're against someone, you have to keep it in your brain, you know? Like
right.
That's not how America works.
Tell them the part about Larry. Tell them the part about Larry. What she did. She had Boho write that shit up about Larry.
Stupid ass letters. I cannot. That's how she started with Bo Jean and convinced Bo Jean to put Larry in a motherfucking motion. And the motion, the judge denied it and said, what the fuck is this? The prosecutors looked at this and like, listen, we know this guy because he was complaining about terrorists. That's what he was doing. We don't know anything about R. Kelly and him being an informant.
Yeah, she told his lawyers that the BLP officer gave him and Tasha K R. Kelly's emails, and so she had Larry in the paperwork.
Is that true? That's
no,
not true,
it's
right?
not true. Of course not.
Yeah.
It was proven and not true later on, but these motherfuckers, they still.
What would be illegal about that anyway? Like, even if it were true, like
the only thing
he would have been investigated, just like Tasha K was.
The only thing that would be illegal about that is if his emails that were between him and his lawyers were shared. Then that's a problem.
Oh, you mean violation of attorney-client privilege?
Right. That is a problem. Other than
nobody gives a fuck who Cookie is, okay? Shit.
All his personal email bullshit, they were not caring about none of that shit.
Yeah, it wasn't about the attorneys, right? The dispute was between the girls.
Right, between the girls. It had nothing to do with the attorneys or nothing.
Right.
It had to do with what he lied to about one girl about and lied to the other girl about.
Yeah,
Right.
nobody
Right.
gives a fuck
That's what I
about that
thought.
shit.
They
Yeah.
found out because Tasha K blew it up.
Good for her.
Pure and unusual punishment. Because
Nobody cares about who Cookie is and where they hid the money at.
no one had adjudication by a judge that said a crime had been committed. No one had even gone to the police. It was a violation of the Eighth Amendment rights of R. Kelly and of all his fans. The Ninth Amendment says your rights.
Wait. Can you please pause a second? Of his fans?
Right. Listen.
Their Eighth Amendment rights are violated because authorities take action against the defendant?
Right.
So it automatically impacts all their fans? Wow. That's like a brand new constitution.
Wait. I'm gonna go back. I'm a little bit SpongeBob.
This shit is so funny.
The Ninth Amendment says
wait.
Your rights.
Damn idiot.
Rights of R. Kelly and of all his fans. When it even gone to
Okay, wait.
court, no one had adjudication by a judge that said a crime had been committed. No one had even gone to the police. It was a violation of the Eighth Amendment rights of R. Kelly and of all his fans. The Ninth Amendment says your rights are retained. That means every right in the Constitution is afforded to every American. Every amendment, every law, every right is retained by every person of this country. Any violation of that is a violation of your Ninth Amendment right. The 14th Amendment says...
What the fuck?
The First or Second Amendments, the Third Amendment, and the Fourth, and the
Right. Why is she bringing up
and
12
12
that should
all
make
say
no sense.
this.
Right. What? Okay.
Says all persons are provided equal protection. All persons, Ninth Amendment right. The 14th Amendment says all persons are provided equal protection under the law. Nor shall any state deprive any person of life, liberty, property, without process of law. To deny any persons within this jurisdiction the equal protection of the law is a violation of the 14th Amendment. Fraud is the wrongful or criminal deception intended to result in financial or personal gain. In law, fraud is intentional deception to secure unfair or unlawful gain, or to deprive a victim of a legal right. Fraud can violate civil or criminal law.
Wait, why is she talking about fraud? Is she really
Fraud. Fraud is something that's bad, and I don't know why I'm talking about it, but I just want to just blah, 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 because I feel like I'm very important.
Oh, SpongeBob, you know, you're scaring me because we had a visitor up here and he looked the way you sound.
Really?
Oh my God!
He looked like he was holding or squeezing his nose.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! No! You don't understand. Did you get a screenshot, Diva? Did anybody get a screenshot?
I'm gonna have to go back and watch the replay on that later.
Oh yeah. Oh wait. Oh okay. Wait. I'll get a screenshot. I'll get a screenshot and go back. I'll be right back. I'll be back.
And then this chica wants to talk about liberties for due process, and she's a crazy fucking lady. I cannot with her ass.
And void for vagueness and elsewhere in the U.S. Constitution. Within the due process law, you have entrapment, you have prosecutorial misconduct, you have the need to have proof, the burden of proof, and presumptions. like the presumption of innocence. You also have clarity in criminal statutes and void for vagueness. And the steps within the due process are investigation, charging, initial hearing and arraignment, discovery, plea bargaining, preliminary hearing, pre-trial motions, and trial.
And that's the end of her video. She's an idiot. I can't.
What is she saying has went wrong?
I'm confused. I don't know, SpongeBob. I don't know.
I guess they've gone through everything.
What the
and
fuck?
realized none of it's gonna work, so might as well just say whatever, word salad, and
Right.
that's why I want to ending.
Let's just pray. That's it. Girl, just sit down and pray. That's all you people need to do is pray for the man. That's it. Because all the other shit you're trying to do is not working, bro. Y'all keep messing up his case. More and more and more and more and more. The poor guy. I feel bad for him because of his fucking fans. Okay? That's the only reason why I feel bad for him.
I can't imagine behind the scenes, like, how much, like, stuff impacted the case. Like, I'm sure
a lot of it did.
I mean, they had a bunch of feds on it, so I'm sure they saw everything on a lot of it. So I'm sure they saw a lot of the social media. And
listen, he had a sequestered jury,
right,
anonymous jury.
And to say that it has nothing to do with how nuts the fans, not all the fans, but
that sure had to do.
Some of the fans have acted.
Fans, yes. We read motions where they were thrown up in there, talking about he has a social network out there.
Yeah.
And they spoke about DJ Tyson. They spoke about Dana. They spoke about Texas Black Diamond. They put all them people were in motions.
Wow.
All of them. And the last one,
they must be really proud.
Trying to get Larry in there. They even threw Larry in a letter. They sure did. A fan wrote a fucking letter to Judge Lennon Weber about Larry.
Oh, I think didn't Keith post that or something?
Yeah, that was a while ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was funny. I was like, ¿en qué carajo? ¿Qué puñeta? Son pendejos. That's what it is.
See.
You know, so I cannot with these people. It's a damn shame. Some strange man that hit the link earlier. Oh yes, that was Fabio, girl.
What happened to Ty? I thought she was gonna give the screenshot or something.
Ty's going to get a screenshot. Yeah, she's gonna go rewind, look at the video, and then she's gonna screenshot it and come back with the screenshot.
How do you know it was him?
No. She it was some guy named Fabio.
Oh, so you don't? It was not Bolingbroke?
No, it was not Bolingbroke. It was.
Okay.
He actually came without his camera on. Without the avatar. He had his camera on and he showed his face.
Oh.
And he looked like Sloth.
Whoa.
He had a big head.
Sloth? You mean the Goonies guy?
The Goonies.
Oh shit.
That's why.
Hey, you guys.
Shot.
Baby Ruth.
But he wouldn't say nothing. He was up here, but he wouldn't say nothing. Yo, that shit was funny. We was like, ¿qué carajo? T-Bear, what's up, baby? We were like, ¿qué carajo? What's up, Justin T? We were like, what the fuck is going on? And who the fuck is this fucking guy? And I was just messing with him.
But the only, well, maybe not the only two, but like, didn't R. Kelly emphasize that, with these most recent calls that he's, has some kind of relationship with, communication or something with Winbush, and that, there is a relationship there of some kind with R. Kelly. So like those two were the two people he took the time to point out, right?
Right. And that's because he's been in recent communications with them, and they've said, listen, R. Kelly, we're out here being cockroaches for you. Can you not understand that? We are out here being cockroaches for you. Please make sure that the next time you speak to Storm or anybody else on the internet, you let them know that we know you, okay? And we've known you for a long time. And that's what happened. That's what happened. So Levi is so pumped that R. Kelly acknowledged him, he can't stop talking about it.
But why? I mean, unless he thinks those two can actually persuade people, is that why he pointed them out? That's what I'm curious about. Like, where did that come from? Why those two?
Because remember, R. Kelly has family members that he points out to be family members. You understand? Oh, this guy is, that's the guy. That's the guy of the face. That's the guy that I want to talk for me. So Levi for Kelly is now officially the face of R. Kelly in these YouTube streets because R. Kelly said so. And he also said to listen to Sharon Wimbush because he knows that Sharon is free R. Kelly all day and go suck his dick all day if necessary. So therefore, we must listen to these people. Power to the people.
Well, I guess they get one thing right that a lot of the others don't get right. Not that all of the others don't get this right, but they do have it correct when they think about the law. But when I hear something like Winbush's last video, I'm like, yeah, you're right. You're right about the issue involving the law, but what the fuck was that?
Right. What are we doing?
Yeah,
what are we doing? And then supposedly, que Levi got a 52-page document motion que he put in and Bonjean and and I don't know. Levi is Levi and Sharon, and for me, everybody is a phony baloney behind R. Kelly. Don't nobody really know R. Kelly except for the people that really grew up with R. Kelly and the people that are with R. Kelly every day. These other crazy ass motherfuckers, they were in his life for a second. They were in R. Kelly's life for a second, a blink of an eye. So now they know R. Kelly. Oh, I met him in 2001 and he called me cousin. So ever since then, I am officially his cousin. You feel me?
Right. But I mean, it seems like someone somewhere must have said, or unless it's just R. Kelly alone who decided this, but said, these two we can actually take somewhat seriously of your supporters who are out there. Whereas, some other ones, not so much, right? I don't know. I mean, I have no idea, but the fact he just points them out is basically saying, I want these two people
to vouch for me,
to represent for
to represent me, to vouch for me, to talk for me, to be that advocate.
Yeah, and in the non-lawyer context, I want, with the public or whatever on social media.
The public opinion, to sway the public opinion.
Yeah.
Right. Well.
And that was really him, right? I mean, are we sure?
That was really him.
100% sure the Storm stuff and all that was, okay. That's definitely real.
Definitely R. Kelly.
Okay.
We've heard R. Kelly's voice. If you don't hear R. Kelly's voice, you're not going to know. But if you've heard his voice over and over again and you listen to him in interviews and stuff like that, you will know that that is authentically R. Kelly's voice.
I think the only interview I really watched of him was the Gayle King one over and over. I've watched that multiple times because it's entertaining as hell.
Oh my God.
But I mean, like, what's entertaining to me about that is his inability to recognize that it was not helpful, but in his mind he thinks it's helpful. I can kind of tell, like he's thinking, oh yeah, that was, I think I did a good job.
R. Kelly at the end of the day came out and said to this dude, I will take advice from a cockroach. It doesn't matter who, anybody who's willing to help me, Please help me. He's that desperate.
But he has attorneys. Yeah, but they can't go on social media.
Right.
I mean,
so
I can do that.
He needs to have his foot soldiers.
I mean, if I represented someone, I'd have to disappear, from social media. If I had represented anyone in this case, I would have just gone, You'd never see me because that's just unprofessional. In my opinion, this Doug Anton going on to social media and all that multiple times with multiple bloggers, that was while he's representing a party. If he's not representing anyone, fine, but if he's representing a party in that case, like, what are you thinking? Yeah, go to like a news blog, I guess. You could go to what's a news blog? I don't know.
He's trying to just reach out to the R. Kelly sector.
Yeah,
that's it. He's not trying to reach out to the news media. He's trying to reach out to the vulnerable groupies who are out here, who are willing to do anything for him. That's who he's trying to reach. That's the audience he wants to reach, because he knows that all these people are his groupies.
I'm just saying, I don't think Doug Anton should have been involved in that. Not that it's.
I think
against. I don't think it's against any bar rules. It's just kind of, kind of unprofessional. If you're sitting there talking to Bedbug and you're supposed to be a high-priced lawyer in a huge, high-profile case,
No, he was getting in with the fucking supporters too.
And it depends on the supporter.
Like what Kanik was doing. Kanik was taking shit from Just Jazz and Sylvia, and they were sending him stuff. Oh my God, guys, in the middle of the trial, Sylvia's like, we need to find the language and this, and we need to find that, and we got to do this, and Kanik needs our help.
Wow. So he was getting like free interns to do work?
He sure the fuck was.
Doesn't he have associates or anything?
They were sending him YouTube videos and timestamps.
Doesn't he have associate attorneys or paralegals or anything like that?
Yeah, it was Kanik and Calvin Scholar. And I don't know what the fuck they did, but R. Kelly got locked up because they couldn't do a good job, period, at the end of the day. And Greenberg said,
you think there was a way for him not to?
Because R. Kelly doesn't want to help himself.
But do you think there was a way for him to actually win? It's hard for me to see.
He was gonna win. Period. Punto. Point blank. Period. No way.
Yeah, it seemed to me like the best way to win was
punto. He was not
when he beat the first case.
Right.
To say, okay, I'm never gonna mess with young girls again, and I'm gonna go for age appropriate women.
He won that case.
I'm not going to, and I will not abuse them or, make them follow insane rules. I'll give them their personal freedom.
Right, and give them $5,000 a month. Bullshit.
No, but I'm saying he could have just decided. It's not that hard to be. Why? You could just 99% of men. Okay, maybe. And I hope I'm right on this. 99% of men, they're in R. Kelly's situation. They're not going to think about super young girls. They're going to think,
what's up, mama? Right.
They're going to think about women who are within the age range scope, and like who are actual women. They're not going to go for, like, men are not going to go for girls.
Right, Mike. See, this is the problem that out here people have. They say, being that back then this was normal shit. This was normal. So R. Kelly didn't think, this is what they're saying now, that he didn't commit no crimes because this was normal. But yet he's hiding all his crimes. But this is normal. Right? He's not breaking any laws, but he's hiding all his crimes. Right?
Well, just because something may have been normal in a specific
He was breaking
part of the
law
country.
no matter what.
Just because something may have been normal in a specific part of the country, or quote unquote normal, doesn't make. I mean, it's still illegal, and
Doesn't make it right.
You still are.
Well, little boy.
You're still risking going to prison.
That's right. Yo, hit this link, bro. Hit this link. Come say hi for a minute. What do you think about Bon Jean's motion for the sentencing? You hear what she's talking about, grown little boy? R. Kelly's sentencing should be 11 to 14 years because the girls were in relationships with R. Kelly. You know, he didn't force them to do anything. They wanted to do it because they love R. Kelly.
That makes no sense.
5 minutes. All right, bro. You could come up for like 5 minutes and just grace your presence for 5 minutes, bro.
How many years do you think he'll get?
I think he's going to get 30. I think Lennon
30?
Weber is going to say 30 concurrent.
Oh, so then, okay.
That's what I think is going to happen.
Okay. 30 concurrent. So the other one's 32 also, right? So
right.
Okay. So that means he'll get out if he lives. If he takes care of himself in jail, or prison rather, he'll have some time out when he's older.
Right. Because supposedly in 30 years he'll be 85.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna have the energy or the
Who's
willpower to chase kids at that age. I mean, it could still happen though. They should still keep an eye on him.
He has to do 25 years mandatory before he can ask for parole.
Right, that's what you told me last time. I don't know the rules, but I'll just assume you're correct for the sake of the conversation.
Right, iced out. Lennon Weber's no joke. T-Bam said, why Bojo didn't mention Harvey Weinstein, Jeffrey Epstein?
Oh, good point.
Kathleen Maxwell, right. Larry Nassar, Jerry Sandusky, or Dr. George Tanau in her motion, or Dr. Robert Haddon. How about that? Why she didn't mention none of those? Right. She mentioned Martin Luther King and everybody else. That was funny. Like,
did she really do that? She compared.
She talked about Jerry Lewis. She talked about
no, I mean Martin Luther King. Did she compare him to Martin Luther King?
No, Kanig did in trial.
I know. I'm aware of that, and I'm also aware of the fact that
was funny.
The jury probably said, "What the hell? That is."
Eva, what's up, Mama? Nanya, I love you too, Mommy.
I don't even know how to see the chat while I'm up here, so I have no idea what's going
baby.
on. Hi, chat. Hello.
Bob. On your screen, you should have this thing where it says comments. Post comment. Right? It should say comments.
Oh, yeah, comments, yeah.
Press that.
Okay. Now I see them.
And it should say private chat or comments.
I just see people's comments.
Oh, that's all you could do is see people's comments. You can't actually post.
Right.
But you could just see their comments. Now you see their comments?
Yeah.
Okay, baby. So now you see everybody and what they're saying.
Okay.
I love you too, baby.
He'll get a break in 5 minutes. What does Larry do now? Do we know? I don't know if maybe I shouldn't even have asked you that.
But he works for a company.
Yeah, he works for a company.
Yeah,
good. Let's keep it. I just thought about that. I'm like, shit.
He got a desk job. He's got a desk job.
Okay.
Okay, but it's a good desk job.
Yeah, I'm in-house counsel for a bank, but I work from home, so it's pretty nice.
Okay, and I'm a stay-at-home mom.
That's cool. That's a good job. That's
right. She was talking
a noble
about
job.
Talking about Elvis. She spoke about Elvis in this motion.
Right. Well,
Elvis, Jerry Lewis.
Right. Like I said on Facebook, Elvis is dead, you know? So what are we talking about dead people? Why are we talking about dead people? You know, like
I can't.
we're going to prosecute Elvis's corpse. We don't does he even have a skeleton, I guess, at this point, right?
Right, like what are we doing?
We're going to prosecute Elvis's skeleton.
What are we doing? Are we really prosecuting the dead now? Like what? I mean, Lord, you know that they always say, well, why don't we mute Elvis and blah, blah, blah. You know what? Listen, if you want to mute R. Kelly, that's your choice. If you don't want to mute R. Kelly, that's also your choice. Like, if
Wait,
you
I still listen to R. Kelly's music sometimes.
That's your choice.
I still listen to R. Kelly's music sometimes.
I haven't listened to R. Kelly's music in years.
I listen to it sometimes.
The last song I heard him sing that I got into was the song Cookie Monster.
I don't know that. I don't know that one.
The song Cookie.
Okay. Is it good?
But the thing is that now I know he was talking about Azriel because he used to call Azriel Cookie.
Oh, geez.
So now it's like, really?
Yeah, I only know like the songs like everyone knows, right? Like the main hits.
Right, his songs are cringy now.
His
like
main hit, like I know his
songs,
big hits from the 90s
right, like
and
the
stuff.
only songs I can listen to is like his crossover songs, you know, or songs where it's another artist but he's featured on it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like I'll still listen to that. You know what I mean? Because it's not his music, it's somebody else's music, but he's featured on it. There's nothing I can do about that. But the song is still catchy. I like the song and I'll listen to it. Other than that, for me to actually sit there and listen to R. Kelly's albums playing, that's not happening anymore. Ever. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm able to separate the music from the person.
Right, the art from the music.
Yeah. As long as but I wouldn't pay for it.
Right, no streaming.
It's free
no
on
streaming
YouTube.
it.
It's free on YouTube.
Right, watch it on YouTube for free.
Yeah, if I had to pay for it, no way. But I don't want him getting any money. But I guess he does get money though on YouTube, right? Oh shit!
No, not anymore because they took down his channel.
Oh, so all the ones that are up are like
other people copying
posting them or something?
Yes, that's it.
Oh yeah. Okay,
they
good.
took down R. Kelly's YouTube channel a long time ago.
Oh, that's good.
Right after he got convicted in New York.
Okay.
Yeah, yep. And people were crying about that. So that's when people started reposting his music.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, when I listen to his music though, some of it is so like detached from the reality of who he is. Like the music feels so like inspiring, uplifting.
Some
happy.
of it, not all of it.
Yeah,
some of the songs, not all of them. A lot of them are about sex and drugs, and girls and guys and partying and basically that's it. Going to a hotel
but even that,
sex.
even the partying stuff, like it's you know, it's like fun and stuff. It's not.
I mean, listen to.
It's
Ignition.
not evil. What? Ignition.
Listen to the song Ignition.
What's wrong
with the keys to Ignition?
Yeah, I like that song.
And fresh out the kitchen, mama rolling that body, got every man in here wishing.
Yeah, that's a good song.
Right, it's a party song.
Yeah.
What's up?
I'm saying it's so detached. It's so detached.
What up? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. What's up, baby?
What up? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, chat? What's going on, everybody?
What's going on? I lost SpongeBob. SpongeBob, come back. So grown little boy, did you hear Bonjean's motion for sentencing?
5 seconds after it came out. Yeah, it's
Say it again.
It's I said it's unbelievable. You can't abuse someone into a relationship. You can't abuse someone until they turn old enough to where to where it didn't abuse anyone and then call it a relationship.
Right.
I don't. She got a job to do, and I understand that.
Right.
So she had to try to normalize this shit as much as she possibly
As much as she can. That's what I said. She's doing her job. Okay, Bunjean, I get it. But
she's doing her job.
Linen
But
Webber's
my
looking at her crazy.
but my problem with it is that you can't go and say, well, they shouldn't be able to use the Mann Act because it's an old law that hadn't been used in all these years. If you're gonna reference Elvis,
right, trying to compare the white counterparts. I
trying
can't.
to compare the white counterparts when they've locked up at least 10 prominent white men that were richer.
Where was
Kelly.
C-Bam? Yeah, right. Where was C-Bam's
and the women in that case were paid millions of dollars in restitution. Like it just doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Right.
It just doesn't.
But so she's trying to get, with all that brute lie that she was saying, she's trying to get him 11 to 14 years. I can't.
Well, she has a plan. This is her plan. Her plan is to get him 11 to 14 years, seeing that he already served 4 years.
Right.
And then she was trying to get them to try the New York case over. So if they give 11 to 14 years and they run it concurrent with the 30, and then she goes after the 30 because of what she thinks she, has discovered, which is incorrect also.
Right.
Then she get rid of the 30. He already done 4 on the 14, and he has 9, so he has roughly 8 more years to do in jail. So that's her plan. That's her plan.
Right.
But I'm curious to see what the prosecution is going to ask for, because I think that they're saying without the enhancement or whatever came back from the PSR because of his background now, with having 30 years on top of 210 months, I'm curious to see what they ask for. And,
I want to see that PSR report. I want to see that report too, man.
Man, I ain't letting you see that report because
they need to. They did it for New York. They gotta let us see it for New York. They gotta let us see it for Chicago, man.
Now it's sealed.
I know, but you know what? Judge Donnelly had the one for New York unsealed but redacted.
Oh, really?
Yes, we read it. Oh, yes. I have the whole mitigation report. You want a SpongeBob? Email me. I'll send it to you.
Well, you know what I'd really like, if you have it, is Azriel's testimony.
Oh, I got that.
From like all of it, because I only have the direct examination. I don't have the cross, and I don't have.
Oh, I got you.
Anything else?
You. Email me later when you get off, and I'll send it to you.
Okay.
And you need to read the summation also. Summation.
You mean closing argument? Closing arguments, you mean?
The closing arguments, the summation for both. So that cleared a lot of things up that I kind of was on the cross. The cross for Jane Doe number 5, I won't say her name. It's kind of confusing.
Yeah,
but it kind of get clear. It's kind of confusing, with I'm gonna say the recross.
Yeah, because they use a lot of those letters and all that bullshit. That's why.
Right.
Was all his lawyers was doing was cross-referencing those bogus ass letters and text messages.
Right.
But that was no real evidence to defend him with.
Right. So I don't know, but this case right here is kind of cut and clear. It's kind of cut and clear, especially with the sentencing. I I would go so far as to say that this judge's legacy is probably Larry Hoover out of Chicago. He's the one that sentenced him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would go so far as to say that she's going after his legacy by trying to get him out of jail. I think that he is going to. I think he's going to be heavy-handed. I don't think that he's going to be. And even if he does not be heavy-handed on the amount of years, I think that he does not run it concurrent. And
You
that pretty
think?
much
I don't know. I
that
think he's gonna run it concurrent, Larry. I don't know.
I don't think that he's gonna run it. When you run something concurrent, you are pretty much ignoring the victim's abuse.
I
You know,
know. I know what
I see what
you mean, but I think he's gonna
I
run
think
it
he'll run the
concurrent.
year. I'm gonna tell you why I don't. I think that he'll run the charges concurrent, but I don't think he'll run the sentence concurrent. I think that he'll not give him more than 30 years, but I think that he won't run
That's
it
what I
concurrent.
think. He won't give him more than 30 years.
I don't think that he'll give him more than 30 years, but I don't think he'll run it concurrent. I don't think it'll just, the entire thing of everything will be just 30 years. I don't think that.
So you think it's a lock him up, throw out the key type thing?
Right.
Is that what you think?
Larry thinks it's going to be that way,
wow.
right?
Wow.
Well, his nickname is the Lifer. His nickname is the Lifer.
Yes.
I remember you told us that.
Yeah, he's known as being extremely heavy-handed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's known as being extremely heavy-handed, but that's in other kind of cases.
Yes, because Judge Lennon Weber does more litigation cases for what do you call that? For corporations and stuff like that.
Civil?
Yes, he does a lot of corporation
civil disputes or business litigation.
Business. Yes.
I gotta come back, y'all.
Okay, baby. Thank you for stopping by.
Wait, real quick. Are you gone really? Or are you coming back? Or you don't know? I'm talking about your channel. I'm talking about your channel.
No. I'm gonna be here at least until next week, but I'll be needing a detox from this shit. It's demonic.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is demonic.
You ain't lying, Larry.
I feel like yeah.
That's why I'd be scared.
I'd rather.
Yeah, it's the most demonic stuff I've ever explored.
Right. That's why I'd be scarce.
And I've looked into Santa Muerte and all kinds of stuff. But this is that's way beyond that.
Right.
I mean, we're talking about kids.
Yeah.
And I can see this happening though with white people. If Trump were accused of this kind of stuff,
right?
Even if it were a bunch of kids, I can still see his most hardcore supporters being exactly like the R. Kelly supporters. There's not that many people who have the charisma to get people hooked like that to do their bidding. But I think that Trump could totally do that could totally happen. If I mean, he's never, I mean, I want to be clear that he had one civil case against him by a minor, but she dropped the case, but she only dropped the case because she was getting death threats. But there's never been a criminal case involving kids and Trump. But I'm just saying, if there were to be, which most likely there never will be, but I'm just saying, if there were to be, I can see his hardcore base, because I know his hardcore base who will never leave him no matter what, right? That's how the R. Kelly R. Kelly support. I will never leave him no matter what. You could sacrifice a baby on live TV and you'd be like, oh, so what? The world is overpopulated anyway. Who cares? They'll find any excuse. And the way I look at it is, it's like a cult. You know, you're brainwashed by, by this person, and now you don't even have to have like face-to-face contact anymore to be in a cult. You can be brainwashed like remotely now because of social
seriously,
media
you really
and
can.
media.
Social media, you can get brainwashed with social media without a shadow of a doubt. That's 100%. You know, you say that Keith Raniere got 120 years. Yes, and the only reason Kells didn't is because Anne ran hers concurrent. Now, Keith Raniere got 120 years, and Judge Ann Donnelly is the one who slapped that on him, right? Or am I wrong?
I don't know.
I don't remember who was his judge, but when I went and I looked at Keith Raniere's case, right? Let me show you something real quick.
That case is really bad too.
Let me
I mean, no kids, but I think there was one kid, right? He did have.
Yes,
he did mess around with a kid,
14-year-old or something like that.
But like the bulk of it was, the vast majority of it involved adults, but still, like, adult women, just they're adult women, you can't just be like, okay, all that matters is if they're a kid or not. I could just, brand them and do all this crazy shit.
Now you see here, look, this
is
this is the superseding indictment of Keith Raniere, right? Now, when they superseded it, they added the women, Claire, Allison, Kathy, Lauren, and Nancy. Because at first it was just him by himself. And then they superseded the indictment and added someone else.
I keep like pushing buttons and kicking myself out. What the fuck am I doing?
Be careful with pushing buttons.
I'm like, what the fuck? I keep kicking myself out.
So this is the indictment that they superseded for Keith Raniere, right? Where the hell am I? Where was I at? Here we go. Now, see, here it talks about the enterprise, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they talk about the enterprise and the defendant, Keith Raniere. So they're talking about Nexium, right? And DOS.
Mm-hmm.
And then they start talking about the members of DOS. Then they speak about the purpose and methods and means of the enterprise, right? So that's establishing that he was an enterprise, right?
Yes. Yep.
Then it talks about the defendants and their co-conspirators. So now they're talking about everybody and their actions and who's who, right? Now, these are the counts. He had count 1 was for racketeering conspiracy.
RICO, yeah.
Right? Okay. Then racketeering act 1. Look at what it is. Conspiracy to commit identity theft. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Conspiracy to unlawfully possess identification documents. Racketeering Act 2. Conspiracy to commit identity theft.
Huh. I didn't even know this was part of the case.
Right. Check this out. All identity theft. Identity theft of John Doe 2 and John Doe 1. Racketeering Act 3. Conspiracy to alter records for use in an official proceeding. Okay? Racketeering Act 4. Conspiracy to commit identity theft again with Jane Doe number 2. Now it's a Jane Doe. Racketeering Act 5. Encouraging the inducing illegal entry and money laundering of Jane Doe number 3.
So money laundering. Okay.
Right. Here we go. The money laundering. Right? Then we have Racketeering Act 6. Trafficking and document servitude of Jane Doe number 4.
And that's what we think about when we think about this case, is the trafficking and the servitude, right? Like that's how everything was presented to the public.
Right.
But
this is why I wanted to bring this up, because here he only has this trafficking for Jane Doe number 4. Okay, and for labor and services. Okay.
Okay.
Jane Doe number 4. Then he gets Racketeering Act 7 for state law extortion.
Extortion? Wow.
Right.
All this stuff.
Out. Look at this one.
Forced labor. That one, that makes sense. The forced labor.
Right. Racketeering Act 8, sex trafficking, forced labor, and state law extortion of Jane Doe number 5.
Oh, the extortion. Is that like the, remember that they had to give evidence of bad things they've done or something like that?
It says
is that the extortion? You give me this, or you do stuff for me, or else I'm gonna disclose it.
Or I'm gonna say something. You know, the collusion letters. What is that called? Collateral letters and things of that nature.
Yeah, collateral. That was the word they used.
Right. And it says that plans and patterns intended to cause her to believe that if she did not perform such labor and services, she and one or more other persons would suffer serious harm, and the combination of such means in violation of this United States Code 1589A, which is intimidation. Intimidation or something like that. Okay?
Okay.
So extortion and intimidation. Okay? He didn't get locked up really for sex trafficking like that. Only for 2 girls.
Wow. I had no idea. I never went into the paperwork.
Right. Look at this. I got the paperwork. Racketeering Act 9, forced labor. And I wanted to talk about this, but you know, I say nobody really wants to talk about this. Everybody wants to talk about R. Kelly. And then Racketeering Act 10, conspiracy to commit another identity theft of Jane Doe number 7.
Yeah. He loves identity theft.
Right. Forced labor conspiracy. Count 2.
That's a whole count. That's a whole count.
Right. That was just count 1 we just read.
Right.
Under racketeering acts.
Yep.
So those were the predicates, right?
Right.
Right. So now count 2 talks about forced labor conspiracy. Count 3 is wire fraud conspiracy. Count 4, sex trafficking conspiracy. Yep. So he only went under count 4 and 5, Jane Doe 4, okay? Jane Doe 5 for sex trafficking. And then count 6 talks about attempted sex trafficking of Jane Doe 8.
So she got away.
Right. That was the girl that was in the room.
Oh, the one who was locked, or she actually wasn't locked, right?
Yeah, she was in the room. She was a immigrant.
She was told to stay in the room.
Right, to stay in the room. Now, count 7 is, look, conspiracy to commit identity theft again. Yeah. Jane Doe 7. And then it talks about criminal forfeiture.
Oh, that's the restitution.
And that's it. Yeah. And that's it. So he only got for sex trafficking 3 women.
Huh.
And he only got 120 years.
Only?
I was trying to be nice. You see what I'm saying with Keith Raniere? You can't even compare this to R. Kelly's case at all.
I don't know about that. The guy was a monster too.
No, he was a monster. I'm just saying, but I'm saying his charges were way different.
Oh yeah. Looks like
this is what I'm trying to say. His charges were more about conspiracy to money laundering,
Identity theft.
identity theft. Right. He only had a couple of counts of sex trafficking. That's it.
Wow.
R. Kelly had more charges of sex trafficking than he did.
But you think it was Ann Donnelly?
Oh, right. Who was his? Let me see. Who was the judge? Let me see. Matter of fact. Right. Doesn't it say in the beginning? Right. At the top, it says who's the judge.
Yeah, there should be a caption page that has the judge on it. At least I always put the judge on the caption page. Some people don't. No, it's not it. Oh, no, because this is an indictment.
Right.
This isn't something filed by the attorney. So
right, it's the attorney. Is not
if you're just indicting, you don't have a judge yet. Like
right, it's like a complaint. Correct?
Yeah, you don't have a judge. There's no assigned judge yet. Yeah, right. It's like a complaint in civil court.
So here, this is Keith Rainier's complaint and affidavit in support of arrest warrant. So this here is what he was being charged with. All this here. See, 1589A2, 1589, 1591. That's what he was charged with.
Okay.
At first. And this talks about the agent who did the warrant. That in 2016, 2017, the Eastern District of New York, defendant Keith Rainier, together with others, did knowingly and intentionally conspire to recruit, entice, harbor, transport, provide, obtain, maintain, patronize, and solicit persons, to wit Jane Doe's 1 and 2, individuals whose identities are known to the undersigned, in and affecting interstate and foreign commerce, knowing the means of force, threats of force, fraud, and coercion, as described in Title 18 United States Code 1591. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
His charges were pretty much, they were different. Because R. Kelly was charged with 2242, 2241, 1591, and 355-1.
Good memory.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think he got 30 years because she didn't want to make the sentence too harsh out of risk of reversal on appeals. She wants to make sure this thing is really, really as protected as possible from appeals.
Right.
So I think that's why she went with 30, because she's like, what if they look at this or that, or they think about that or this? But if it's 30 years and it's not, whatever the maximum was for RICO, it's probably huge, right?
Right.
70, 80 years, whatever, 90 or more. I mean, Keith Rainier got 120, right?
90. They 90? Said first the Chicago trial, they're looking at to give R. Kelly 10 to 90 years consecutive is what the remember when he got convicted, right? They stated, and the prosecutors came out. The prosecutor, John Lausch, said, we are looking to give him 10 to 90 years consecutive.
Right.
So Bongine is asking for 11 to 14 concurrent.
Yeah. Well, if he gives 10 consecutive, it's over. I mean, even if he gives 10 consecutive, that's a life sentence.
Right.
So, we'll see what happens. I personally have no effing clue.
Me either. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know the law. I'm learning, and this is just my opinion.
No, there's so many things where I have a really good idea of what the appeals courts are going to do, or when motions are filed, what judges are going to do.
Right.
You know, I knew all these damn motions were going to be denied, and they all were. They were all garbage. Not garbage. They had to do it, right? But you know, arguing silly stuff like double jeopardy.
Right.
You know, when there's difference between federal and state. You know, like you can charge in state and federal, and they're different jurisdictions. Double jeopardy doesn't apply, but they argued it anyway.
Right.
We got denied, of course.
Right.
But
and
like
Ms.
I knew all
Lois,
these
right.
things were.
See her comment?
What she say? My thing is, give
right.
He gave RL lifetime. He showed no remorse, support. Videos and him still being in the news for joy. It would be ugly. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine at the very least the court clerks are aware of all the background.
Right.
Because court clerks are young, they're right out of law school.
Right.
So they've probably been looking at the social media mess for this and going, what the hell?
Right.
You know, some of these people are dangerous.
Yes.
And they're a reflection of R. Kelly.
I'll be right back. Give me a second.
Okay. So some of the people that Levi labels as quote unquote terrorists, like terrorism has a specific definition. So I'm not going to call them terrorists, but there are, a small number of bloggers who have taken things way too far. We all know who they are, who they are and what they've done. I'm just thinking the court clerks are aware of that. They tell the judge that stuff. That is a background consideration, even if it's not in the sentencing stuff, because it's something for the judge to think about. And as was already mentioned in, it has come up in paperwork that some of these supporters have gone way too far. I would not include Dana in that. Some people might disagree with me, but I would not include Dana with that. I mean, I don't know. But other names I heard mentioned sounded like they belonged in the paperwork. It's because they've done some things that are just scary to me, at least. Probably scary to the courts. What the supporters have to realize is what Sharon Winbush said, which is, this at this point it's about the law, because there's no juries now, right? It's past the juries. He's already got convicted by the juries. So we're talking about, this is going to be before the judges. And these judges are smart and experienced, and especially when we get to the appellate level, very detail oriented. So, it's not just about making a mess or scaring people or threatening people. None of that's going to work. And if any supporters out there think, oh, I'm going to, do that stuff. Look what happened to, I'm trying to think of a pseudonym to use besides the stalker. I guess I'll just use the stalker, but look what happened to him. Don't get yourself that carried away. This guy, the R. Kelly is not your brother. He's not, someone close to you. The brothers are not going crazy. If his own family's, immediate family isn't doing that, that says something. If, a guy that R. Kelly at least calls his cousin is not acting nuts, that should tell you something. Even the people that are you know, like closer to him are they're not trying to commit terroristic acts or whatever we want to call them. I guess criminal acts would be the best word. Don't take it over. I mean, this is not worth it. It's YouTube. It's supposed to be something that is for entertainment or information.
I'm back.
Yeah, okay. Just trying to give some final advice to the R. Kelly supporters. You know, it's not worth committing any crimes for R. Kelly. Don't do it. Like,
my advice is stay the fuck away from R. Kelly's case. Let the lawyers do their work and pray for him. That's it. That's all.
well, they can make videos supporting him and all that.
Yeah, of course.
Or arguing legal
About
points.
The case, whatever. Don't get involved.
Yeah, but don't get involved. Don't try to burn down a witness's house or their car. I mean, this should be common sense, right?
Right. I think.
You would think. Right. Yeah. Don't put a bomb threat or
but
whatever the hell it was.
We're dealing with stands, SpongeBob.
Yeah, I know.
Stands, real stands here. Okay. Mm-hmm. They willing to go from.
But I don't want to see any more.
One state to another and visit somebody if need be. And you know, Jack Palladino, guys. I wanted to talk about Jack Palladino. Did you guys know that Jack Palladino is part of this case?
Who is he?
He is the private eye. He is the private investigator that was hired by what's his name? Jensen. Ed Jensen, who was R. Kelly's lawyer in 2008.
Oh, okay. That guy, the guy who said R. Kelly was guilty.
Mm-hmm. His old lawyer who died of cancer,
okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. His old lawyer had hired a private investigator to get back those tapes.
Gotcha.
And Jack Palladino hired Chuck Freeman.
Okay.
Supposedly, allegedly, but come to find out, it was actually Chuck Freeman was hired by Daryl McDavid, according to testimony in court, not by Jack Palladino.
Well, then how did he not get convicted? Gosh. I think the jury got that wrong.
Jack Palladino is dead. That's why.
No, Daryl McDavid, though.
Oh, yeah, Daryl McDavid lied. And being that Jack Palladino could not testify in this trial, Daryl McDavid got away with lying.
Oh, man. That's horrible.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, in my opinion, all of these... in my opinion, all these...
This is just my opinion.
All the people who collaborated with him and did his bidding in his, so-called inner circle or whatever, they all should go to prison, too.
Right.
Right. I have a feeling that, a lot of them got immunity to tell on him.
Yes, they did.
And that's maybe why we haven't seen more arrests, because definitely he's the head of the enterprise.
Right.
So they wanted to get the main person.
Definitely.
But man, I sure would love to see some of these other people.
I would love to see
pay for what they've done.
That's you, Mama.
Yeah.
Enjoy. And there's a sour cream or something there.
I guess Tide went to sleep or what?
It says here charges are dropped. The charges were dropped against the two men that were accused of killing him.
Wow.
Okay. It says San Francisco prosecutors dropped murder charges filed against two men previously accused of a robbery that led to the death of famed San Francisco private investigator Jack Palladino, according to the San Francisco Public Defender's Office, which represented one of the men. Now, citing a lack of evidence, the San Francisco District Attorney's Office dropped the charges of robbery and murder against Lawrence Thomas and Tyjon Flournoy for
I don't know.
Palladino's
I
death.
can't read that.
I
My
can't
eyes are
even
not good enough
pronounce
to
it.
read them.
And then
looks-
it says for his death, which happened when he was taking pictures of suspicious activity while sitting in front of his house on Page Street in the Hyatt Ashbury neighborhood on January 28, 2021.
Haight Ashbury. I love that. I like that. Well, I like that place. Kind of. I like the history
I've never been there. San Francisco, I've never been. Then it says the case
it's like the
fell
hippie area.
It says the case fell apart when a witness who reported seeing the men try to rob Palladino recanted their account of the incident, and after no physical evidence could be found linking either men to the camera.
Wow.
First of all, when we first heard of this story, according to Jack Palladino's wife, in his camera, they found them because of the pictures that were snapped as the camera was falling on the floor or whatever. Come to find out, they had a picture of the car. I'm thinking they had pictures of the guys. They had pictures of the car.
Oh.
So now the prosecution did the ethical thing in dismissing these charges, as none of the physical evidence corroborated the early assumptions reported by an unreliable witness, said the deputy public defender who represented Thomas. Now, according to court records, Palladino, an old-time private eye, went outside with his camera to photograph a suspicious car cruising up and down his street, which had been closed to thorough traffic during the pandemic. Prosecutors under former District Attorney Chesa Bowden's administration claimed that Florino grabbed the camera and tried to wrestle it from Palladino while Thomas gunned the accelerator, and that Palladino was dragged 40 feet before Florino or whatever finally let go. Palladino's prosecutors previously claimed he hit his head and went into a coma and died days later. So Palladino's camera was recovered, and it contained a picture of the suspect vehicle, including the license plate. A manhunt ensued, and Thomas, who lives in Pittsburgh. I got you, Steve.
That fucking did it again. I don't. Yeah. Fuck.
It's all good. It's all good, puppy. So this poor guy, now the people who dragged him are not going to be. I cannot. This is terrible. Let me go back to the article. This is terrible. So now Palladino's camera was recovered, and it contained a picture of the suspect's car, including the license plate. So a manhunt ensued, and the guy Thomas, who lives in Pittsburgh, and Florino of San Francisco were arrested a few days later and held without bail. So if they had the car and they found his license plate, how were they not charging these guys? That's crazy.
I don't know.
they said that the suspect, the witness that accounted for it, recanted her statement.
Yeah, I saw
So
that.
because of that, they go free?
Yeah, if you don't have enough evidence, it's the burden
I
of
mean,
the
they have
government
pictures.
to prove the case.
My thing is, look, it says that Palladino's camera recovered, and it contained a picture of the suspect's vehicle, including the license plate, which resulted in a manhunt, which ensued the guy Thomas and the other guy.
I don't know. I mean, we don't know why decisions are made, because stuff goes on behind closed doors. So we don't know.
That's crazy. And then it says that at a pretrial hearing, a defense attorney argued that Palladino was the instigator, and that as they drove away from the scene, Palladino yelled and hit their car with his hand before falling and hitting his head.
Jeez.
So they're saying that's what happened. That Palladino hit the car with his hand before falling and hitting his head. And that Jack Palladino was the instigator. That's crazy.
I do not know. It's a mystery.
And then it says that the witness also admitted that he did not actually see what he reported to have happened, as recorded in the court record.
We checked the witness's bank account or something.
I don't know. Then it says that still a Superior Court judge ruled that there was enough evidence for a trial to go forward, and it was set for September of 2021. But a backlog of cases, due largely to COVID safety protocols, delayed the trial for 18 months. Now, when the witness recanted, the case was reevaluated. And after determining we could no longer meet our burden of proof, we were ethically obligated to dismiss this case.
Well, that witness seemed pretty important.
Right. And it said, it is our goal to prosecute cases ethically, fairly, and impartially, he said. So on January 31st, more than 2 years after the incident, the prosecutor made a motion in court to dismiss the charges. Thomas was freed that night, and Flordy, whatever the hell his name is, soon after. Our defendants did the crucial work of scrutinizing the state's evidence, which led to a just dismissal, said San Francisco public defender. But there are hundreds of people like these two men who just spent 2 years in jail suffering the injustice of waiting for their day in court. Palladino, who was 76 at the time of his death, was an attorney who preferred the action of investigations. Back in the day when TV characters like Joe Mannix and Frank Cannon made the trade glamorous. Usually hired by attorneys to find or disprove information and help build a court case. Palladino worked on the kidnapping of Patty Hearst and the People's Temple mass suicides at Jonestown. Hell's Angels leader Sonny Barger and Black Panthers co-founder Huey P. Newton were also his clients. And Palladino also worked on behalf of John DeLorean, the sports car inventor who was charged with trafficking cocaine to support his company.
Crazy stuff.
Yeah, so they dismissed his stuff. That's crazy.
Well,
and these guys were from Pittsburgh and San Francisco.
Yeah. Nunya, were you really? Oh, okay, hold on a second. I want to say something. Nunya, what do you mean? Haight-Ashbury's not a hippie area. I mean, maybe not now, but I meant like historically speaking. That's where like the hippie
Oh, it is?
movement
Okay.
like attracted everybody, and like everyone who was a hippie went there historically. I should have been more clear. Now it just looks like any other place. And unfortunately, a lot of homeless people, just like everywhere in San Francisco.
Wow.
I think what happens is a lot. You know, what the funny thing is, like these red state people, they say, "Oh, you know, you got a lot of homeless people there in those blue states." That's because we actually try to take care of them. You know, like
right.
The red states don't have as much of a social safety net. So people, you know, they come here so that they can actually get some services that they won't be able to get in a red state.
Right. It's crazy. Poor Jack Palladino, you know, and I wish he could have came to the court case, just like Linda Mensch. I wish she would have came to the court case too, man.
You know all these names I've never heard. Now I know Jack Palladino. Who's Linda Mensch?
Linda Mensch was R. Kelly's attorney.
Oh, the one who settled all the cases?
And the one who died.
And she died with getting hit by a car or something?
Yes. Yes.
Oh my God, dude, that seems like she was fucking
She was definitely hit and run.
I mean, literally, but do you think it's possible? Was it a hit job?
It could have been. Who knows?
Like
who knows?
You never know.
Like I said, I think what happened to Jack Palladino could have been a setup too somehow.
Right.
I'm telling you, these two people were very important to this case, and all of a sudden they died because they were killed.
I think it kind of points out like the bigger picture to me, which is that R. Kelly has done all kinds of criminal shit that he's never been charged for, right?
Yep.
Like there's so many more victims.
Right.
Like I forget who I was I on here when I talked about this? If this case like got reversed and there had to be a retrial, like the government's going to bring so much more shit out that they probably had in reserves.
Right, that they didn't use at trial. Yes, I agree.
Right. And even Kim Fox, like she might be like, fuck this, let's bring the charges again. You know, if it seems like an appeals court might make the wrong decision. Although I think the chances of that are, I don't want to say zero. There's never a zero chance of reversal on appeal, but close to zero.
Right. They do happen. It's not like they don't, but they do.
They do happen, but
not as often as, people think it does.
It's very rare, first of all, because judges have a lot of discretion, and especially a jury now. Now we're getting into a jury that made a decision. So, I mean, to reverse a jury, that's a high burden.
Right.
You better have some good.
Gina's complaining about, in her appeal, she's complaining about the jury. She's complaining about the charges for the racketeering, the Mann Act. She's also for this trial for for Chicago. She's complaining about how there was no inducement, enticement, and things of that nature. The only thing she's not arguing about is about the videos. But all
the evidence, that's the thing. The crime itself is the main consideration.
Right.
You know, we're not talking about a burglary. Okay, this is a burglary. And, you know, we have the text messages from the mom to Jane Doe saying, oh, yeah, you know, go meet R. Kelly and help him commit this burglary, right? Like,
right.
And I mean, that might be evidence to show at least R. Kelly has co-conspirators or something like that. But in this, I mean, like
There's
this type
no
of case,
extortion with the parents. So at the end of the day, you can't throw in the parents.
right?
This is what Judge Donnelly was saying early on in a courtesy hearing on the pretrial before the actual hearing.
And also, I need to disagree with my friend Atmos and my other friend Larry. I tend to agree with them most of the time, but when they use the word setup, I don't agree with that. I think that, you cannot set up someone to harm a child, a minor. Like that is.
There's no setup. Nobody set up R. Kelly. R. Kelly set up himself. R. Kelly set up himself.
You can't. The parents didn't tell R. Kelly abuse my daughter. They didn't tell her, they didn't tell him to.
No, the thing that the parents did
do all the things that he did to her.
They were reckless. The parents were reckless. That's all.
Yeah, the parents. Well, they may have made mistakes.
Right, they were reckless.
But
personally,
I support. Personally, I support the parent, all the parents, all the victims. And nobody's perfect.
Right.
And I've never had a problem with Angelo personally. I understand if Larry has had something with him, but
the thing with Angelo,
I don't talk to Angelo. Let me be clear. I don't talk to Angelo. I do communicate with Larry, but Larry's actually, I would consider him a friend. Angelo was like a distant acquaintance.
Right.
But so I don't talk to Angelo anymore, but
Angelo,
I don't know. I don't have anything against the. I don't have anything against the parents.
He lied to us. He lied.
Yeah, I understand. He lied.
He lied to us.
Yeah, but what he lied to.
He didn't.
When you say us, he lied to me too. But I don't care. Like
he lied to all of us because
what?
At the end of the day,
but
he should have told us that the wife. He should have told us that the wife. Oh, thank you, Mom. He should have told us that the wife. I forgot to tell Diva to go down to you. I told Josh. I'm sorry. He's in his room or in the bathroom. I told. Angelo. I was upset with Angelo because of the fact that, first of all, you should have told us that your wife was texting R. Kelly to get him to have an audition with the girl, and you lied and said that she was 18. We didn't know any of that. So here we were all defending Angelo and his lie. Okay? So I'm upset about that because he had
my view is, the ultimate person to blame is the defendant.
Thank you.
And the defendant is the one who committed the horrific crimes.
Yes.
And whatever Angelo did, in my view, is at most a white lie towards me. Because it doesn't impact my life. He didn't lie. He didn't lie about something related to my kids or my wife or my family or my work.
Between him and Larry, that's a different situation.
Yeah, between him and Larry, that may be very different.
It is very different.
It is very different, right?
It's more personal.
It's more personal. They had a much closer relationship too.
Right. For me,
it's
like
just,
I said, the only reason why I'm upset with him is because he had me defending a lie. You understand? I had.
I mean, I did the same thing, but I don't know. I'm not mad at him.
On my channel, and I'm fighting with him.
Yeah.
Because of that, and yet, then later on, I look stupid.
Yeah.
Because I was fighting with DJ about that same exact.
I don't think you look stupid. You were going based on what you knew at the time.
I wound up looking stupid.
You were going based on what you knew at the time.
Right.
I don't think you look stupid. That's just, and I don't think any of this stuff matters in terms of the case.
No, it doesn't matter in terms
I
of
mean,
the
the parents, you cannot
Yeah.
set up someone who has their mindset on abusing some, like girls or women. Like, how do you set them up? Like, you can't, they have to be wanting to abuse them, and they have to do that themselves.
Right.
It's not like entrapment or something. Like,
right.
That you can't argue entrapment.
What's her name is saying that there's entrapment. Sharon
That's not
Whitworth.
entrapment. That's not entrapment when someone would have done it anyway. Like, he's abusing other girls the same way at the same, around the same time. That's who he is. That's who he was or is.
I just saw.
So I don't know. I don't know. I don't have anything personal against everyone else. You know what? Everyone is entitled to their own opinion, right? And anyone is entitled to want to be friends with someone or not want to be friends with someone, or not, or have something against someone, or not have some. Like, we should have freedom as adults. Like, I would hope on our side we could say that we don't have to agree on everything 100%. Like, we don't, like I said, Larry and Atmos can maybe view that situation there as a quote unquote setup, but I disagree on that. And I don't think that's a problem. I think that on our side, we should kind of be adults and realize that we can have differences of opinion on some things.
Of course.
I mean,
of course, definitely, without a shadow of a doubt.
I don't think we should be like the R. Kelly. So I don't think, we should generally be like some of the R. Kelly supporters who, are like, like you're the ops and all this weird shit,
Listen, my thing is, if you, I'm not for R. Kelly. I'm not a supporter. You want to come over here, you want to say something, you can say something. I don't have a problem with the supporters coming over here, even if they jumped on the panel. As long as you can be a normal, decent human being. Look, Fabio's back, SpongeBob. Look, I'm going to let you meet Fabio.
Oh, boy.
Hold on. Fabio, all I see is your kitchen, Fabio. Look. It's Fabio. He came back. He likes my channel.
Who are you?
Mira, Fabio. Míralo. Fabio, ¿tú hablas español? ¿Tú hablas español? You speak Spanish or you speak English, Fabio? Look at Fabio.
What the hell's that?
You're definitely not Bolingbroke guy.
Huh?
Mira, ¿tú hablas español o en inglés? ¿Tú hablas español? ¿Tú hablas español? Eso es porque... you see? Yo, you was right. I forgot who it was that in the chat said speak to him in Spanish. Y mira, Fabio, ¿qué pasó que tú estás aquí? ¿Qué tú quieres decir? ¿Tú quieres decir algo a la gente? Fabio, ¿tú quieres decir algo a la gente?
He's muted. He's muted.
I know. Mira, saca el I forgot how you say el botón que se dice mu. Mira el botón aquí que se dice mu. Sácalo para que tú puedas hablar. Nosotros no podemos oír. ¿Y qué tú estás escribiendo? What are you writing? Mira lo que él. He's chilling. He likes my channel. It's okay.
Okay.
He's a subscriber. I don't know what you said, Fabio. You gotta hit the unmute, yo. Listen, you can hang out on my channel. I don't discriminate nobody. Listen, But you're being weird because you're not letting me speak to you. I see you getting excited. You getting excited? Is it that you like my voice? SpongeBob.
¿Quién es?
Dile algo. ¿Qué tú estás bebiendo ahí? ¿Qué tú estás bebiendo ahí en ese vaso? What are you drinking?
¿Por qué estás aquí?
Right, right. ¿Ah? ¿Por qué estás aquí? Ah, yo no sé lo que tú estás diciendo porque tú tienes el de eso de mute. Yo, I don't even know how to say the word mute.
I don't either. My Spanish is very limited.
Right.
My mom didn't teach me. The only Spanish is like some of it I caught a little bit over the years.
I speak it
from
because, you
listening to my relatives.
I got my grandmother, so I got to speak to my grandmother. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got to know how to get around when I get around when I speak to my grandmother, but I'm not perfect. You know what I mean? Fabio is Oak Cove. Yes, he is.
He's Oak Cove? You're Oak Cove, Fabio?
He's loving us right now. He's Oak Cove.
Okay.
K-Love said so.
Okay, cool.
K-Love said he's Oak Cove. Yeah, you Oak Cove, Fabio? You getting excited because you Oak Cove? Ave Maria. Pues sí.
I want chocolate.
So this is what I was doing to him. I was putting him on and putting him off. Look, putting him on, putting him off. You know, he's hanging out backstage.
Okay.
I didn't throw him out, you know.
What's up, SpongeBob?
Yeah, that's
what's
my
up,
SpongeBob. That's my son Joshua. Say what's up.
What's up?
No,
I
that's
am
not his name.
SpongeBob.
His name is Steve.
I know. SpongeBob Steve.
Yeah, SpongeBob Steve. Exactly.
A friend gave me the nickname because I used to watch the show all the time with my kids. That's where it comes from.
Who doesn't watch SpongeBob though?
My son loves SpongeBob.
So she called me SpongeBob Steve. So that's where it comes up. That's where it's from.
Okay. Look, he looks like he's trying to suck on his boogers or something. Look, y'all. Fabio, say hi to the people. Dile hola. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Hola, ¿cómo estás? No.
You sure?
I believe he's autistic.
Why my son said he looks like Megamind. I cannot. My son said he looks like Megamind.
I don't want to make fun of people. You know, I like to make fun of mean people, not people who are.
No, I'm not. My son is just.
Yeah, I know. He's a kid.
He's a kid.
He gets yeah.
He don't, you know.
Well, at least he's making it interesting. At least he's making things interesting.
Right, mira, Fabio, habla a nosotros. Habla. Tú no hablas en inglés. Tú no hablas en español. Tú puedes hablar. Tú no hablas. No. Él me gusta. Él me gusta, eso es lo que él me gusta.
Español.
¿Tú no hablas español?
No hablo español.
No.
No hablo español.
Look, see, he took himself down.
That was interesting. I
yes,
think,
this is what's been going on. That's what's
I think
been going on.
he appears to be autistic and
or some type
may
of
have just found your
right?
channel randomly.
Listen, my son is autistic on another level. Okay, so
high functioning. He sounds intelligent though.
No, my son is a very high functioning autistic.
Yeah, high functioning,
yes.
right?
My head still hurts here.
It really hurts that bad? You'll be all right, puppy.
Still stings.
My wife is a special ed teacher, so.
Okay. Well, I'm transferring my son out of the school. My son is about to go into inclusion.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Cool.
So, yeah, he's about to go back into inclusion. So he's going to leave a special education school and he's going to go back into a half mainstream, half special education class.
That sounds
all right.
Yeah, so it'll be better for him, I think, because he needs to be around more positive kids because the kids that he's around
are really toxic.
They're very toxic. They start
They
trouble.
support R. Kelly?
Yes.
No, they do not support R. Kelly. I don't even think they know R. Kelly.
They do.
Yeah, they do. They're his cousins.
They are brothers. He's their brother. Their cousins, their brother, their uncles.
Yeah, the fake cousins and brothers.
Sisters too.
Hey, Miss Showers, what's up, mama?
They be screaming, "Free R. Kelly!" They be screaming it, bro.
We heard your letter was accepted in Chicago. Miss April, that's a beautiful thing for you, baby. If you would like to come up, Miss April, you can. I pinned the link to the chat if you want to say hi. She said, I need my inhaler.
I'm trying to see things now in my mind a little bit. Like from Larry's and Atmos's perspective a little more. Like they have actual YouTube channels.
Yes.
They're not so they're actual content creators. You are too.
Right.
So I don't know, maybe that probably has something to do with how you feel about what you were told versus the whole story.
Right.
Whereas for me, I'm just kind of
you're the outsider looking
make jokes or give info on the law. And
right.
Like, mostly I just whatever, just hanging out. So like, but I don't have my own channel or anything. So
you was missing in action.
Yeah, and I was I was missing in action because of the quote unquote split that happened. Because I was like, oh my God, this is horrible.
I know, baby. But it is
I'm
what
like,
it is.
oh man, this is hurts my soul. Like, wow.
Yeah.
It's just like I didn't want it to happen. I wish that.
Yes, we did make a friend.
I wish people had worked things out. But sometimes things can't be worked out. And it is what it is,
Unfortunately, I think things have just gotten so bad that it can't work itself out at this point.
Right. Yeah, I get that. But like I said, I can be more detached because I'm not as immersed as other people have been.
Right.
And
I didn't the same way. I'm more detached too, Steve, because
okay. You know what?
I had to get away from this shit to detach myself because I was taking things starting to go personal, and I shouldn't take things personal when I don't know R. Kelly. I don't give a shit about R. Kelly. At the end of the day, I am standing up for what I think is right, and I am standing up in light of being a survivor myself, okay, and believing women at the end of the day. Yeah, people might say I'm a feminist, whatever. I'm a man eater, whatever. You can call me whatever the fuck you want, whatever. All I know is R. Kelly's guilty at the end of the day, point blank, period. And
that's true.
I don't want to say nothing else.
Yeah.
Fabio thinks this is a dating show.
Dating show. No.
Fabio!
Yeah, like,
Fabio!
I think that if, like Larry lied to me about something big, that probably would have affected me, because I consider him a friend, versus Angelo was just an acquaintance. I got along with him.
No, I was actually.
He was nice to me, but
Angelo behind the scenes, like on phone conversations with the man.
Yeah, I've talked to him on the phone before too.
I've done
I did the Zoom calls and all
he
that.
was a father figure to me. So yeah, I was very betrayed.
Yeah, so he was more like attenuated for me, whereas Larry lied to me about something big. Like, it turned out the whole time he was punking us, and he's really R. Kelly supporter or something like that. I think I'd be offended.
I'd be offended too. I'd have to go and smack Larry in the back of his neck.
So I'm just trying to see things from their perspective. Maybe that's how it felt to them. Like, what happened when the evidence actually came out. But I looked at the the jury had all the evidence we're talking about. So when people are talking about, well, this is going to be the thing for the appeal, the jury had the text messages. There was one of the exhibits in the case. There was an opportunity to cross-examine on all these issues.
They didn't take it out because, like the judge said, if it had nothing to do with extortion, don't even bring it.
Yeah, so it's like it was already considered in the case. The jury's like, we're convicting him anyway. So the parents, the quote-unquote setup thing, I think the appeals courts are not going to look at it. They're never going to look at it like that. It just won't happen. They'll look at serious errors in constitutional rights, but they're not going to change their mind when about an exhibit that was already in evidence and was considered.
Exactly. I've been trying to tell people the same shit. This is not going to affect any part of anything. This is going to be totally irrelevant. It's not even going to matter. Bonjean isn't even going to bring it up. How about that?
She'll probably, I don't know. She brings up everything, it seems like. My God. She's like a throw the kitchen sink,
I mean, she did speak about it.
Before long, she's going to be like Sharon Wimbush, and she's just
making it seem like that's a reason why Jane's testimony should be thrown out, because of the fact that
she can say whatever she wants.
Because she's saying the mother is the one who did the coercing to have the girl travel, not R. Kelly.
Okay, well, I can say that. I can say that I wish I could travel in time so I could go back and see the dinosaurs. And I'm going to do that tomorrow. I can say I'm going to fly like Superman and observe the Earth like Superman does, and like just kind of chill in outer space and then come back. Like, yeah, there's lots of things you can talk about or whatever, but it doesn't mean anything.
Right.
Legally speaking, it's meaningless. A lot of the stuff people bring up is, legally speaking, meaningless. And this is people forget. This is a court case now, especially. There's no jury. There's no one to sway with emotions. It's just going to be judges looking at the law and the evidence. So, it's quite frankly, like if there's going to be any conversation at all, it should be elevated to talk more about the law than the parents did the setup or whatever. Like, and not just spewing out the law. Well, at least Sharon, I'll give you that, Sharon. Flower pot lady.
Flower pot, right? Yeah, flower pot.
You at least talked about the law. I guess I'll give you that. You get a gold star for effort.
Right.
Unlike other people who don't seem to recognize that that's what this is about.
They don't know. They don't understand, bro. They don't.
Yeah. Anyway, my wife called me. So I'm gonna call her back. That means she's
All
probably
right.
gonna be home with the kids soon, and
Okay, baby.
I gotta let you go.
All right, brother.
Nice
God
talking to
bless
you.
you. Yes, God
God
bless you
bless.
always. Thank you, Papi.
Okay, later.
Peace. Love you guys.
Peace. Love you all. Bye.
Rockin'. I don't take any of this YouTube stuff seriously either, girl. I did at one point, and it just got to me. It really did get to me. It really did get to me. Okay. Wait, what happened with my phone? Something happened to my phone. Oh. Something happened to my phone. Okay, I don't know what happened to my phone here. It just went blank. Seinfeld! What's up, Tears? Seinfeld is a whole hot mess. Seinfeld is a whole hot mess. Oh, Lord. Talking about the commandments and the amendments. You have the right to remain silent, Sharon. That's what you have the right to do. You have the right to remain silent, loca. Because, girl, we don't know what you're talking about. We don't. Ah, Jesus Louise. I can't believe I have been on for almost 5 hours, y'all. What the hell is going on here? Oh, yes, Tears, you missed our new friend, Fabio. Tears. If you would have met our friend Fabio, girl. Yes. So we were listening to Miss Sylvia read off letters that were old, whatever. She was crying, listening to R. Kelly's, what he went through and stuff, because he was a kid and he was taken advantage of, and it's weird how she feels for R. Kelly, but she can't feel for the girls, because R. Kelly was the age of 7 to 14 and the girls were from, 13, 14, and 15 years old. They weren't 7, 8, or 9 years old, So she feels more for R. Kelly, because he was really a child. The girls weren't children, They were teenagers. So teenagers are not children. Ty, you got the screenshot? Girl, he's a subscriber who hanging out. Right, it's the weirdest thing, girl. It just is. Right. Right, Miss Mo. Like, it's the weirdest shit. I don't get it. I don't get it. You can feel sorry for one victim but not the other when they're both victims of the same kind of abuse. Miss me with that. I mean, I feel bad for R. Kelly and what he went through. I do. I honestly do. For what he went through as a child, that's fucked up. And the people that did that shit to him need to be locked up. Okay? Yes, they do need to be locked up. Very much so. And everyone that knew what happened to him and just let it rock needs to be sitting next to them. Yes, I agree. I would shed a tear for R. Kelly too, because I have. listening to his story. I have. Because I have a heart. But at the end of the day, he became an abuser instead of getting the help that he needed. He became an abuser and made victims. She went back and got a whole clip. Fucking time. Right, Miss Mo. 100% of their empathy is consumed by RSK. So there's no room for anyone else. Makes no sense. You're right. And Tia said, Miss Mo, because to them, black girls, women don't mean shit. Only the men. Oh, that's so crazy, but true, right, Tears? It's serious. Serious. Yes, mine too, Miss Mo. It does. Fabio, that sounds like a great idea, K-Love. How about the supporters go and investigate and find where the real sister is and petition to get her arrested? That sounds very constructive. Right, find something constructive to do. Sharice, what's up, my love? Exactly why they ain't found the real sister. Right. I thought I found the real sister. I don't know. It looked like her, but we had a big thing about that, right, guys? There was this big thing that went on about that. Oh, you need the clip of me speaking Spanish to him? Stop! That was the funniest part. It was the worst Spanish ever, girl. Imagine how widely impactful he could have been as an advocate if he's just committed to therapy instead of coping by abusing others. Wow. You know what? You're absolutely right, Miss Mo. I agree with that. I think he could have wrote a lot of songs about that and did really well with that. I think he would have been great. You're right. I agree with that. I agree. And back to the parents. What about hips? Why all the worthless males, though? I can only support men that are worthy. Right. Hey, Aisha, what's up, mama? Okay. Les Smith said, and it's time for our people to stop allowing the victims to be victimized. Yes. And then victimized again by the public. Agree. This is why women and girls don't come forward. Absolutely. He understood you, though. We just need someone to help him unmute. I don't know how to say the word mute. Oh, wait, I gotta learn. Hold on. Mute. Unmute. I want him to unmute. Give me a second, guys. right, here we go. Let's see.
Unmute sound. Activar sonido.
Activar sonido. Activar sonido.
Activar sonido.
Activar sonido.
Activar sonido.
Activar sonido.
Activar sonido.
Okay. We got it. We got it. So when he come back next time, we gonna tell him. Activar sonido. Let's go. Oh man. Oh. Women of color need to be heard and seen and be protected. Exactly, Lesmit. Absolutely. Absolutely. He could have healed so many people. The message would have been worldwide. Instead, he spread pain. His pain worldwide, and now the world is holding him accountable. You damn right. We're holding him accountable. A lot of us are, and a lot of us aren't. Shame on the ones who aren't. Ty, his truth hurts his hips. Too heavy to carry. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Definitely, guys.
In this letter, sincerely, Keith. All right, that's Keith's letter. Next letter is from Lily. Lily is the next letter. And I'm just going to use her Lily name. You'll reach it. I don't have to tell anything while he walked around indiscreetly and on the street within 6 months period before he was even set to go on trial in New York. This person was not charged or convicted. Her real name, I'm just giving you this guy. I'm writing this letter with the hopes that I can help bridge the gap between Mr. Kelly.
Oh yeah, see, these were already read. Oh God, these people are fucking retarded. I cannot. Anybody else? What's going on with Boom Boom and we got due process rights violation, falsely accused, illegal search, fake informants, Debunking gun / R. Kelly. That's what's going on right now. Let's see what else is going on right now. Anybody else live? No.
I'll do my best. All right, guys. Like I said on the phone, it's a big party and it's a huge house. So we're gonna divide.
Okay, I think I'm gonna call this a wrap, guys. It's been on for a long time. I don't know what the hell I was doing on for so long, but I was on for a while with you guys. I can't even believe it. It's been real with y'all. We made a new friend, guys. We made a new friend. It was sad, but we're here now, and he was grown and could have chose different, has a black heart. He can't even get new people to write new letters or get new people. Wow, that's a good one, Lesmit. Okay. How supportive could you be if you could be bothered to write a fresh letter on his behalf? Right. Did they not let them write new letters? I don't know. That was crazy. They're old letters. right? Then letter was O's. They were old letters. Thanks, Diva. You missed us. I missed you guys. I sure did. I really do. Good night, everyone. Yes, it was a great live. It was, y'all. Yes, we did. We made a new friend. That's right. Everybody, it's Friday night. Stay safe out there. Fabio, you could come back anytime, bro. Ya tu sabe. Peter, thank you, my love. God bless you. Thank you, Thank you, mama. Good night, everyone. And for those who are on the replay, man, y'all already know. Good night, tears. Good night, y'all. Had fun with everyone. Yes, like old times. Really, seriously, it was good. It was good, guys. You know, guys, y'all already know you could donate. Cash at me, $ Diva Divine Light, or you can PayPal me, Diva Divine Light. Either way it goes. Super chat. You can even give me a super thanks, guys. For those who are watching the replay and you want to donate to the channel, you can always, right next to the download button, there's a heart with a $, and it says thanks. It's a super thanks. You can give me a donation by pressing that button, y'all. And for those who want to join the membership, to throw up some emojis and check out my members only and the things I've done over there, it's $1.99 a month. You can hit the $ chat now and join and become a member, or you can actually hit the join button in the channel. All right. And my number, in case you guys ever want to text me, give me a call, drop some jewels, send me some articles and things like that. That's always cool. You know, I always like to watch out for things like that and stuff. So, all right. And if you want to email me, that's my email address. Okay, guys. All right. And your girl Diva Divine Light, I am out, y'all. Y'all remember, please, those who are watching the replay, you want to leave your comments below in the comment section, please do. Make sure they're respectful. They won't be deleted. And as always, guys, please don't forget to hit that like button, please, before you leave me. And for those who are watching, please hit that like button. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to my channel. Hit the notification bell on all. All right. And for the groupie, oh yeah, groupies, all you groupies, peace. do a couple of more lives.